Hey, shalom, 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 shalom. Once again, you're not under the sounds of the voice of your brother, Kahan Taza Doc, and this is your house work. And so today, we're going to continue on with the very controversial but much needed topic: simp men, simp man hating, gender traitor, manginas, Amazon women, and how you could be an alpha male and get just about any woman that you want. I know you're interested in this very controversial subject. And don't listen to the women that tell it's not true, because it is. Hold on, the internet's buffering. All right, so I'm going to start off with a preset. Sirach. And by the way, the Hebrew gangster, the Hebrew Harlem gangster is back on point. The infamous Hebrew Harlem gangster, clean like linen. Just to let you know. But scriptures say in Sirach 25:1, "And three things was I beautified and stood up beautiful before Yahweh and men, the unity of brethren." The unity of brethren. So the Most High loved that thing. And so with that, let me get into this, right? I would like, first I'd like to talk to you needy, codependent men and women. Some of you are needy. Some of you, you're in relationships with people and you're not supposed to be in that relationship because they treat you like a friggin' doormat. Both men and women. Some of you are married to people, you sleep in the other room. That relationship is dead. Get out of it. So you've developed such an insatiable desire for this person that you can't even see. You need to get the hell up out of there, right? You need to get the hell up out of there, right? Whether you're male or female, this goes both ways, right? You become a codependent. You become needy. And that is very, very unattractive. And you men, don't pretend you know this. Most of you don't know this because you're in situations like this, right? So you become a codependent. And that's very, very unattractive. You had a person, that person was unfaithful to you. The person got caught. You know, they left all kind of trails that they was committing adultery. And they gave you all kind of reasons why they did it. And made you feel guilty about it because you're weak. You're weak. You can't accept the fact that the person was unfaithful, untrustworthy, and so therefore you cling to them in love, in a foolish type of love, and they continue to step on you like a friggin' doormat. And you know who I'm talking to, because the Most High sent you here today to listen to this message. It's not by accident you tune into this channel. If you're tuning in for the first time, this is your house work. And he wanted you to hear this message, so he put you in this place at this moment on this day so that you can receive this message and you won't have any other excuses of not knowing which direction you should travel in henceforth. And again, as you come into the room, go ahead and give a thumbs up. We'll appreciate that. That's the least you could do. But what will really show your appreciation is to give a donation at cash.me/$ Doc Shop. So you ignore the fact that there's someone else out there that is trustworthy, unlike the no good, dirty dog or harlot that you're with. You ignore that fact. You pretend not to realize that such a person exists because you're so caught up into the person that treats you like a freaking doormat. And you're a simp or you're a dinky woman. You understand? You're a doormat. And they love using you. Hey, shalom, sister. T. Porter. And they love using you as a doormat. You ignore the fact that there's someone out there that's trustworthy, and this person that you're with right now is not trustworthy. They put you down, that they're all over social media, they're committing all sorts of adultery, yet you cling with them. You may have children by them, so you use that as an excuse to continue to allow them abusing you. And the other reason you stay there is because you're afraid to be alone. You're afraid to be alone. As you come in the room, go ahead and give a thumbs up to the video. That attract more people to the video. Appreciate that. So you're afraid to be alone. And so what you need to do is to be alone and start fixing yourself, and then rely on yourself. Because what it does, many of you, you're damaged mentally and emotionally. Mahmoud, many of them are damaged mentally and emotionally. You was with a no good woman. She done all sorts of things. She won't allow you to see your children, and it has damaged you mentally and emotionally. So now you got this insatiable hate for all women. Same thing with the women. They hate the men. They got with a no good man, and he treated her like a damn doormat. Now she hates all men, and she done totally crossed over like a basketball player. And now she's licking the pearl tongue and think that's justified. Wait until the Most High bring his judgment about. So you need to start fixing yourself, then relying on yourself. You cannot put your damn trust in someone that committed adultery on you. You understand? And so what has happened, this has done damage to you, and you can't accept that. It has done damage to you because when someone cheats on you, you tell yourself, your inner voice tells you that, damn, my judgment must have been bad. Why didn't I know that this person, a Shalom warrior, Lord, why didn't I know that this person was a bad person? So you think your judgment is bad. Now you got a problem with your own self. You got to get the hell up, man, and be productive. Stop feeling sorry for yourself. No one's coming to save you. And the more you reach out to that person, the more they pull away. It's a push and pull method. The more you reach out to someone, the more they're going to pull away. You're giving them your power. So you got to get up and be productive. Get up, work out. Work on your purpose in life. And stop going for dumb excuses. Many of you people in these damn relationships, you got dumb excuses. This woman, the woman that tell you any damn thing, you simple simp, man, you go for it. Until she totally turn you into a damn mangina. You go for it. She'll tell you, you call her, and stop me where I'm lying. A lot of you men, a lot of you so-called alphas, you got this problem. You call your woman, she might be your wife. She doesn't answer. She'll tell you her phone was dead. Okay, that works only once. If I call you and your phone's dead, you know not to not let your damn phone die again, or we got a problem. We have a serious problem. Oh, my ringer was down. Okay, well, that happens once. Otherwise, I'm keeping that in the back of my mind, and I'm working on replacing you. I'm going to work on replacing you. That's what a wise man does, man. You calling your woman, you can't reach her. What the hell you need her for? What's going on that she can't pick up when you call her? And a lot of you men got this problem, but you don't want to deal with it. But we're going to deal with it. Deal with it. You really going for it? Oh, yeah, my battery was dead. Okay, that's only justifiable once. These are dumb excuses, and you're falling for them. Some of you've been in relationships that's so bad that just like police, they look at everyone as being negative because they deal with so many damn scumbags. And so this is what happened when you get with these corrupt mates. It screws up your damn psyche, and then you develop a trust issue. You don't trust anyone, so you take that toxicity over into a relationship of someone that may have good intent, that's trustworthy, but you can't see it because you've developed trust issues, and it's going to destroy your life. And you're never going to have a good relationship because you're carrying around all of this excess baggage. So what I tell you is to allow people to earn your trust. Don't just give your don't just give your heart to anyone. So at what point did you men that cater to these women, the more attractive the woman is, the weaker you become? You might have had children by it. She won't allow you to see your children. You got divorce rate in court. You pay child support, you still can't see your children. That's a simp, man. That's a simp. So you got to ask yourself, and I'm going to ask you, right? At what point did you become a mangina? That's a rhetorical question. I'll tell you. You became a mangina when you begin wearing like a narrow fit top with your damn silver bracelets, your damn skinny jeans, with your damn pink shirts like Cameron and Jim Jones wear. That's when you became a mangina, man. I don't give a damn how masculine these dudes trying to act, man. These dudes are not no alpha males. See, you simp men and you feminist women, you detest me. You detest Tyler Doc. You know what I mean? Because I speak the truth. I speak the truth. So you simp men, you hate me for that. And so do you damn Amazon women. You're more damn masculine than your damn man. You're bossing him around. And you're a little frustrated because you don't like it, but you don't understand why he allows it. So it turns you off. So when you come over here, you listen to me, you get turned on. You see a masculine dude like me talking real rough, like, damn, that's sexy. Now, you won't admit it. Some of you are telling him, preferring your husband, no. But he's too weak. He turns you off. And so he's allowing you to manipulate him. So he became a damn borderline man cunt. And then you got the feminist, lonely, Amazon, miserable women who's actually presenting a negative destruction on masculinity. They're trying to destroy masculinity. You simp men and you Amazon women alike. You have an enemy, right? You all have an enemy, right? And the enemy is called man hating. You hate a real man. And a real man is the same thing as an alpha man. And you hate that. You hate me right now. That's your enemy, man hating, white knighting. And so you got these damn weak mangina apologists and these feminists that cling together. So you can have a man that was a feminist also, Mikael. You got a lot of these men that feminists. It's a feminist male. And I told you, blue pill men, that at a loss for words, the term mangina comes from an illusion wherein a man tucks in his rod, he hides his genitalia between his legs, thereby his pubic region has a feminine appearance. It's like you've been damn emasculated. You understand? But how does this relate to your manhood? Did you lose it somewhere between your legs? What the hell happened to your manhood when a guy comes on and say he wants to be a part of the APBC, and you tell me I can't be a Kahan because I say the word damn? Because I say the word bitch? Well, all right then, bitch. It's in the Bible. It's a female dog. Now get your weak behind up here, up out of here, because this is not for you. Sissy. See, and I'm mentioning something, man. A mangina, they come in all types of shades. I know a mangina that's a champion boxer. Some of them are ultimate fighters. Some train in the gym on a daily basis. They lift up a lot of weights. They hit punching bags. But being a real man is all between your ears. These same men that try to come off as masculine, they're controlled by women. That's a simp. That's a shadow man. It's not a real man. They were never taught to be real men because it was raised by single women. And they argue with single women, telling that the women has done a good job raising them. Unbeknownst to the fact of all the violence amongst the youth. And they wonder why it's going on, why we're killing each other, why girls seem to get pregnant more and more at a young age. So many people turning towards the other lifestyle. See, you became a Mangina when you decided to seek out and live in your reality. Not the reality, but your reality that they groom you into. Many of you men, you use fantasy to get through your day. In most long-term relationships and marriages, you must think and do things that you certainly don't want to do. But you're afraid of upsetting the woman that you're with because you're a simp, because you're a shadow man. Faithful servant, you're new to this channel. We're going to turn you into a real man. You can't remain a simp and be on this channel. It's going to break you down and you're going to flee. This channel is for real men only, meaning alphas, men of the Most High. We say what we mean and we mean what we say. And if I offended you, then I meant to. And shalom, have a nice day. So you being a man, Johnny explains why some of you men, your damn hair smell like breast milk. Smell like that damn hair smell like breast milk, Marty Mark. See some of these damn men wearing damn pink girls sports watch. Wearing their pink shirts like Cameron and Jim Jones and talking about, I'm secure as a man. No, you're a simp, man. You allowing you got damn men up in Harlem with damn skinny jeans on, man. Men ain't supposed to wear that. Real men don't wear that, man. Grown-ass man got to wiggle to get his damn jeans on. And you think you tough? You ain't tough. You ain't no damn man. I don't give a damn if you shot someone. You ain't no real man. You're a coward hiding behind a barrel. Big-ass grown-ass man wiggling to get his damn jeans on like a harlot. Get me sick to my stomach with this, man. But these men are out there. You guys know it, man. This damn new generation is done. They're done. And this includes men who are talking or on this thing for the first time. If you like this, man. And these women, their girlfriends, they get in circles and they talk about how weak their men are. Let me hit you something, man. Let me talk to you men for a second, man. Because we got to talk, brothers. You're weak. Most of you need this, man. And to me, the way I come off as toxic masculinity. Come on, be honest, man. Your woman don't want you listening to me, man. Because I put a certain spirit on you, and you go home and you start to act like that. She'd be like, damn. And it kind of turns her on a little bit. But when she challenges you, you punk out. You go back into simp mode. You become a shadow man. And you say, oh, I knew this nigga wasn't real. Let me go back and listen to Taza Doc. See, I'm going to hit you with something, man, right? If your natural father, yeah. The ones that wear their pants under their butt, Richard Stewart, they got that from prison and boys' home. That was a boy's way. People in prison and, group homes to let them know that it was on, that their backside was available. So they would wear their pants sagging. That's the history of that. They trying to turn it into a thug. You ain't nothing but a homo thug. You ain't no damn thug. You're a bunch of damn simp men, you damn rappers. You go and throw racks to harlots. You go and throw racks to harlots. Let me tell you something, man. If you're not your father left the family when you was young, or you might have had one that was in the house, but it was really quiet. He might have drank all the time, smoked weed all the time. He'd actually been very irresponsible. He had a problem keeping a job. Him and a woman was always arguing. He wasn't paying bills. And he wasn't being a good role model for you or your sisters and brothers. And so, more than likely, in scenarios like this, as you come in the room, go ahead and give a thumbs up. As you come in the room, go ahead and give a thumbs up, right? More than likely, with men like this, your mother always told you about the proper way that women should treat men. So she always emphasized the ways that men should treat a woman also. And I'm going to hit you with something, man. Your mother told you wrong because your mother was raised with feminist agenda. And I don't give a damn who doesn't like this. If you don't like it, shalom. Have a nice day. Roger that. Roger that. If I offended you, roger that. I meant to. See, in our gynocentric society, many women don't really show any deep respect for men that are good to them. Stop me where I'm lying at, Jeffrey. Stop me where I'm lying at, Marty Mark. These women don't show respect to men that are so-called good to them. Men feel good when they've helped a woman solve her many problems, right? Many women have many problems because they expect the Most High, Yahweh. They expect their sweet Jesus, the government, welfare, stimulus checks, food stamps, EBT, or some man to fix their problems. Now let all the men say, hallelujah, because you know it's true. Amen. Right? They expect men to fix their problems. They often feel entitled. I'm gonna tell you, man, most of these damn women, they don't have no damn respect for you weak shadow men. And a lot of these women are Amazons, but they feel entitled to receive help from a man. And so the biggest problem that men face in helping women is their non-appreciation. You simps know what I'm talking about. I'm talking to many of you right now. You can't even call me a lie. Again, as you come in the room, give a thumbs up, man. More people need to hear this message. I'm not even into the two deader haters that gave the thumbs down. Think you simp deader hating, weak, spineless jellyfish. Get your mind right. And if it was one of the Amazon freaks, you can never be a man. Not even close. You're just an imitation of real life. So the biggest problem that men face in helping women is their non-appreciation. I mean, and you that was raised in the church, right? And you that was raised by these single mothers, your preacher and your mother have taught you to use the Bible in a very docile, submissive way in such a manner that it is used to desecrate the man below the woman. Watch this. Watch this. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about, right? I'm going to show you what I'm talking about, right? For instance, when a wicked woman is mistreating you, they're teaching you to be a simp. Raw boy, they're teaching you to be a simp. They would tell you, as it said in the book of Matthew 5:44, but I say unto you, love your enemies. Bless them that curse you. Bless the woman that mistreats you, that curse you. that call 911 on you. This is what the preacher's telling you. And pray for them that despitefully use and prosecute you. They made you a damn straight up simp. You're a shadow man. That right there is some Martin Luther King nonsense. So for many years, you have been a simp, and even worse, a mangina. You're too nice to women. You're too nice to damn women that was mean to you. And the more damn attracted she is, usually the more bitchy she is, and the weaker your simp behind become. So you're too nice to women that's rude to you. And some of you men, you always carry yourself in a respectful manner. You always show respect to these women and your dating interactions and so on and so forth. You're always overly generous to your damn girlfriends, which was really supposed to be your wife, which makes her a hoe when you read the Bible. Many times, you damn simps, you spent all of your money going on dates with these women that don't give a damn about you, man. She just want material things. She don't care about you. Buying presents, buying damn candy, like every damn day, Valentine's Day. Nigga, well, she don't give a damn about you. I'm trying to give you the game, man. It's real in the film, man. Most of you don't even know how to play. You don't know how the game is being played, man. So you keep losing at the game. You're out there buying candy like 8-day ballot Valentine's Day. She's not getting you anything. But this is what you've been groomed into thinking this way by the preachers and women. Because most of you have been raised by single women. And that is a problem, my brothers. You a simp. I need you to say it, man. You are a simp. You got to say it. I'm a simp. I'm a simp. You got to admit it, man. Before you overcome this, you got to admit, yeah, man, I'm simping, man. And I know simping is not easy. Because most simps stay broke because she's taking all your money. So you spend all your money going on dates, man. Buying presents. Paying for gasoline for her car. So after a little while, you stumbled upon Tyler Duck's channel after a few years of simping. Hopefully you didn't fall in the category Mangina yet. So after a little while, you should have noticed a trend. When your relationships was over, it's usually when you lose your damn job or when you're broke and your credit card is maxed out. Then she leave you. Man, you got a hoe. You got a hoe. You understand? Proverbs 23 and 27 says a hoe is a deep ditch. And a strange woman is a narrow pit. You got yourself a hoe. And all you sisters say, I'm not no hoe. I don't know what he's talking about. I only had 3 men in my life. Well, you, my dear, are a hoe. If you had more than one, right? If you had more than one and your husband is not dead, you, my dear, are a hoe. And so in repentance, you need to keep these commandments and repent and keep your quiver closed and your mouth closed. Keep your thirsty mouth closed. It is filthy. So repent and be born again. And again, as you come in the room, go ahead and give a thumbs up to attract more people to this because they definitely need to hear it. Too many simps in the world. We got to get rid of this simp nation, man. Build some more alphas. So after a few years, you should have noticed this, right? And so on top of that, the women are always mad at you. When you don't have no more money, they're mad at you. The more attracted they are, the more bitchy they are with you, and the weaker you become. Let me be brutally honest with you, man. You was a damn simp, man. Some of you still are. Because why? Women rarely spend money on you. Women rarely spend money on you, man. You weak friggin' damn simp. You too damn afraid to say, listen, man, I took you out this time, you take me out the next time. That's what a real alpha does, man. Ain't no free ride I had. But you're always spending money on them. And then you give them money when they cried broke. And then if you said that you didn't have much or any money, they will often give you a negative look. And you don't do a damn thing. And you know I'm talking right to you, you damn weak simp. You damn mangina. You didn't think that women were being fair with you. But you was taught by your mom and the preacher man that this is the way it's supposed to be. You've been even taught to take a damn knee if you ask for her in marriage. Are you a fool? Listen, fool. If you marry her, you're Fucked. And she's gonna leave your son behind for alpha. She's gonna give him your money, man. See, you was even called stupid for spending all your money on these women. But nevertheless, you still try to be the good guy, the better man in the situation, right? These are hoe moves, my dude. These are hoe moves, John Wiley. That's a hoe move. That's what a shadow man does. This is what a simp does. See, in this world, no one really cares about men. Stop me where I'm lying at, man. In this world, no one really cares about men. When I say men, I mean real men. I mean alpha men like me. Especially broke men. It doesn't matter how you became broke. They don't give a damn. They don't care about you. They don't care if you continue to be broke. See, men need to put themselves first and care for their careers first. What is your purpose, man? You want to attract women? Develop your purpose. You men need to start living a life of continuous improvement, right? Continuous improvement. Every year, you should strive to make your life better than it was last year. But you gotta say, you listen to these women, you're doing these damn YouTube channels and to these damn fake dating gurus. And you still end up being a simp. Every year, you should strive to make your life better than it was last year. Investing in relationships with women, I'm gonna tell you, man, that's a waste of your damn money, man. It's a waste of your damn time. If you work on your purpose, all the damn women that you want are gonna come. I'm telling you what I know, man. I'm telling you, man. G code, man. Keep your damn spending to a minimum. Stop being a damn simp. The preacher and women, they have used the Bible to get you simps to just become the Simpsons. And again, a Simpson is a son of a man that was a simp. He watched his father get played by women, so he thought that's what he was supposed to do. So he became a Simpson. And so you know what the preacher and your mother told you, that single mother? Oh, don't worry. The Most High would give it back, but they told you God would give it back. They used the word Jesus would give it back to you. That's what the preacher and your mom told you. Don't worry. God will give it back. Stop me where I'm lying at, man. They didn't tell you that? They told you that. See, when you was young, you've heard these Christians say this statement to you. You can't even call me a liar, man. Stop me where I'm lying at. Stop me where I'm lying at, Marty. And throughout your life, you remain generous and helpful to women, especially the women that you dated. And so after each disappointing breakup, you will look at your damn bank balance and reminisce about all the money that you spent on that biatch. Now she with someone else. Now she's sucking on someone else. I don't mean to be so graphic, but this channel's for adults over here, man. If I offended you, I meant to. Just leave. Shalom. Have a nice day. I keep it 100 all the way across the board. Shalom, Judah, Israel. So after each disappointing breakup, you look at all the money that you tricked. And you know what you say? The same thing that the preacher and your mom taught you is that, oh, Jesus, give it back to me. God, give it back to me. Like a stupid simp that you are. And I don't hate to talk to you this way. Every time your bank account was replenished was because you kept working and putting money in it. And so when you complain of all of your continuous disappointment in women, many females in your life act like they didn't even care. And some of them just chuckle and laughed at you because they realized what a damn simp you was. See, you thought that you was doing the right thing by being so generous because that's what the preacher taught you, and that's what your single mother taught you. You never really had a real man in your house, in your life. And if a man was in the house and you're doing stuff like that, he was a weak simp, and you're the son of a simp. So you're the simp sons. And so maybe some would say to you from time to time, God gave you the strength to go to work and make money. And you would reply, my bank account is not God's. So eventually you soon came to the conclusion that you're not on earth to allow these damn women to manipulate you. So a lot of you came over to this channel, man. Yeah, tell it up, man. I got to give it up, man. I was simple. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Where you are right now doesn't define who you are. You could change all of that. And further, you shouldn't be a second source of income for a trick just because you're dating one. Listen, man, if you're dating a hoe, man, you don't stop trying to turn into a housewife, man. I need you to say that to yourself, man. Say, I'm not going to be a second income for a woman. The other thing they get you with the preacher and your mom is that do unto others as you will have them do unto you. But they use that from a sense standard, right? You are sense. All of you have done this, and you still do. And so this is why the Most High sent me to help you with this stream today. See, your mother will often repeat several statements that the preacher in church would say to her. Because her mind has been washed with Christianity. You understand? Your mother will often repeat several statements that the preacher said in church. She would say, if you see someone that needs them, help them. Especially a woman. If you see that your loved one needs help, then you should have helped them. I mean, let me tell you a story, man. People like stories, right? Let me give it to you like this, man. Keeping it all the way real, man. 2 Grants or Franklin, 100. I remember a friend, right? He was a straight up mangina. And when I saw that the dude was a mangina, I couldn't really move with him anymore, man. Because that will rub off on you. I should have been rubbing off on him, but it was too damn weak. I won't put his name out there like that, but he was a damn mangina, man. Women used to walk all over this dude, right? So I had to cut this dude, man. But one time he went to his so-called girlfriend's apartment for dinner, right? Her apartment was damn hot and steamy. I'm talking New York City in the summer in the damn PJs and the projects. And you know what it is when they don't have no damn AC unit. It was hot and steamy. And so the next day, what this damn shadow beta simp man did, he went and bought her a fan to dry and keep her cool. Check out the whole move that she pulled on him, though, right? Check out the whole move that she pulled on him, Judah Israel. The next day, this shadow simp beta male bought her a fan. And after dinner, you know what she did? She laid out all her bills on the dining room table. And she began to say, damn, I wonder how I'm going to pay all of these bills. You see that? Watch this, watch this. And so he stated, do you expect me to pay them? So she got typical Eve, right? She got mad, started yelling at him for several minutes, cursing him out, telling him she needs a man to help her out. And if he couldn't help her out, he could get the F out. And she didn't say it like that. You could get the F out if you can't help me out. And so you know what he did? He went in straight simp mode. He walked out silently.
It's 4 o'clock.
And this damn weak simp man walked out without the damn fan. That's a damn simp to the core, man. And a lot of you men are like that. That's on this call right now, man. And you think I'm too damn toxic. But you need to hear this, man. You dumb freaking simp. Many of you are like that. See, you are like this. Always want to help women, man. Because you want someone to help you. But if you ever needed help over the years, there were women that helped you. It was a simp and they didn't respect you. Many of these women that you help, they still won't help you now. Stop me when I'm lying. You can't call me a liar, Kenyatta. You can't even call me a liar, man. Many of these men that go and help these damn women, these women are spit in their damn face, man. Or slam the door in their face if they go to these women for help. See, their reasoning for not helping you now will likely be, oh, you're doing better than me financially. Why? Because you got with a broke hoe. And when you ask for help, she slammed the door, not the door, the door in your face to her apartment. You understand? She said, why should I give it back to you? You're doing better than me financially. See, these are the games that the preachers play with your damn mind, man. The other thing that the preacher tells your mom and your mom told you, or I'm talking to all you shadow men that was raised by Amazon women that want to control men. You could use the word Amazon woman synonymously with feminists, right? It's the same thing. Women that want to be men, except when it comes to doing like real man labor jobs, right? And except when it's time to pay the bill. The other thing that the preacher brainwashes your mind with, and these single women do, and again, as you come in the room, give a thumbs up to attract more people to the channel. It attracts more people. People need to hear this message. We got to get rid of the simp nation and build a nation of alpha men, real men, right? The other thing that the preacher teaches your mom to tell you, men that was raised by single women, is that I am blessed so that I could be a blessing to someone else. This all teaches you to be a shadow man. Who teaches you this? Simp, beta, preacher, men, a feminist society, a gynocentric society, and Amazon women. Here we go again. You learn this statement as a grown man. So you continue to be the nice guy. Stop me where I'm learning, Johnny Wiley. So they'll tell you, some of you men, I'm talking to someone right now. You finally conjure up the nerves to talk to this woman. You've been sent. And I mean, you only got a small window of time, man, when you like a woman. If you don't say something to her sexually provocative, you get in a friend zone. Once you get in the friend zone, it's a wrap for you. You can get out of it. You can forget about it. Forget about it. You understand? So she throw you in the friend zone as a nice guy, the bigger man. You understand? And so you wonder why in the hell She'll be around you complaining about, damn, Tyler Dot, he's a no good, dirty dog, man. I can't believe he treated me. He said that to me. Turns you on. Masculinity. And he said, well, I'm a nice guy. Well, me. She said, no, I don't want to destroy our friendship. But you're really nice. I don't want to destroy our friendship. And so this dumb simp beta male stays in the damn friend zone. He hating on me. Why you hating on me for? I'm telling you, man, things I used to go to, man. You understand? So he stay in the friend zone, man. The nice guy, the bigger man. See, whenever people state their problems, the women, they'll tell their problems to the nice guy. He's just there. He's just there as someone they could pour all of their problems on, right? Whenever they state their problems, you would think about how you could help them because you're the damn nice guy. You think that's going to get you some points where you could get the vajayjay. If you could help them, you would volunteer your time and your money to be helpful to these women. Nice guys finish last. You ever heard that? That's real right there. I'll tell you something, man. I got a cousin, man, right? And I would hang out with him, right? I would hang out, him and I would hang out a lot. And, I would hit him up sometime to hang out. But the dude never had no bread. You understand? He never had no money. And so I would say, I was kind of simping to him. Because he's family, right? So I'm looking out. But I set limitations. I had to set boundaries, man, people around me. So I got a lot of people from around me, right? But nevertheless, man, me and him would hang out. He would never have no bread. I'd be like, yo, don't worry. I'll pay. I'll pay your way. And so many, many times we would hang out. I would pay for him, right? And so one day, I didn't really have no money. And so I figured since we were both, broke, he will reciprocate the favor. Nope, he didn't. And so you know what I learned, man? Real quick. And so a lot of stuff I'm talking to you guys, man, it comes from experience. So you better heed the wisdom and the knowledge, man. And again, as you come in the room, go ahead and give a thumbs up, man. So what I learned, man, is over time is that I got to look out for me, man. Down through the years, as I earn higher salaries and work my ass off in this corporate slave system, his financial situation didn't improve. So you know what I did? I said, you know what, man? I'm gonna hit some boundaries, man. I'm gonna have to establish some boundaries for the people around me. I started to look at the people around me, and I decided to stop hanging out with broke people. I decided to stop hanging out with people that always wanted something. They always have a hand out. So I started telling them, they ask me for something now on, man, I'm gonna spit in your damn hand. I'm gonna hawk hot some damn spit and spit in your hand because you ain't never gave me nothing. And then they will often criticize the amount of fiat I would spend on myself. Say, yo, man, you spending this on yourself and you can't give me nothing. See, I figured that since I worked my ass off, I could get what I wanted. You dig what I'm saying? I didn't owe them. I didn't even owe them what I gave them. You feel me? And so that right there taught me a lot about the nice thing. Because these nice things comes at a high price. You understand? And so one day, a statement came in my mind that changed my entire paradigm, right? And that statement, that voice to myself was, you need to take care of the person that appreciates everything that you do. And I looked in the mirror and that was me. That statement created a paradigm shift in my life. I started to cut people off, started to block phone numbers, right? And this is when I started upping my game and I stopped dating these low income hoes. You understand? I would straight up tell women, I'm gonna tell you how to stop being a simp, man. I would straight up tell women that by dating me, I'm not gonna be your second source of income. You know what I mean? I will also tell them I wouldn't pay for us to go out to dinner every time. I pay, you pay. I pay, you pay. Yeah, you want 50-50, right? Remember that when it's time to pay the check. So several times on the road, I cancel dates because I choose to take myself shopping instead of going out with some female. I started to realize, yo, man, I'm the prize. What am I doing here? I'm the prize. See, I had to learn to become selfish. No one in this world was going to get me whatever I wanted except for me. You understand? So you take care of that person, man. Stop being a simp and you learn to take care of that person before, doing, and after every relationship. Y'all? That's how we own it. That's what alphas do, man. But simps don't understand. Nah, I tell you, you can't do that, man. Ladies first, man. Man, shut your weak behind up, man. Again, as you come in the room, give a thumbs up. A donation would be better appreciated at Tazadak Shah, cash.me/Tazadak Shah. See, in this world, man, that's how it is, man. And you can't call me a liar. See, most men are totally clueless with women, as well as being clueless and unable to realize when a woman is actually testing them. Most men don't know how to be a real man. Techniques and strategies could actually help you do the right thing with women, right? Subscribe to the channel, man. Subscribe to a spokesman for men on YouTube, my other channel. Subscribe to this channel, the Deprogram Enlightened. You want to learn how to be a real alpha male? Join T-Dot, man. We got the Hebrew genius, Mikael. You know what I mean? You got Yashabin, Marine warrior. You got Clean Like Linen, the damn Hebrew Harlem gangster. Real men. Goes on and on. So you will learn techniques and strategies that can actually help you do the right thing with women. However, being centered and confident and knowing yourself first, knowing who and what you stand for is essential. It's more important than any kind of strategy and technique with women, man. Why? Because a lot of you go on these damn dating websites and all of this. Using techniques and strategies requires you to use intellect. Let me tell you something, man, about the game, man. A woman can sense when you're out of your heart and in your head. So in order to properly use humor with women to create sexual attraction, you must be in the flow of the moment, focus on having fun and being playful, as well as being a little mischievous. Attraction, all you simps, man, listen up, man. Listen up. Hey, Shalom. As you come in the room, go ahead and give a thumbs up, right? Attraction happens based on what you say. But more importantly, what words and action causes a woman to feel, right? That you state. So it's not so much on what you say, but it's your words and your actions that cause a woman to feel a certain way. See, women are emotional creatures, and I mastered this. You can master the emotions. You can have any woman that you want. Have you ever watched one of your lying ass politicians as they were trying, like Donald Duck Trump, right, to remember all of the lies that they had told previously? so as to not contradict themselves while answering a question. You ever see that? They tend to stutter and stammer, and the answer doesn't come out naturally, nor does it sound authentic. This is how a simp man gets when he gets around an attractive woman. He gets real damn nervous. So it's stuttering, right? The answer doesn't come out naturally, doesn't sound authentic. So if you are stuck in your head, anytime you're interacting with a woman, trying to think about what you have to say next, you will sound like an unauthentic politician, my dude. This will get you rejected. This is why you stay in simp mode. This is what your father never taught you, because you never knew the game, man. So you think you got to spend all this money and all of this. Nah, man. Just need to be around a real man like Tyler Doc, man. How many times have you heard women say, when giving advice about approaching women that you like, that men should be themselves? You ever hear a woman say that? Hey, just be yourself. Just be yourself. Women are dying to meet an authentic man who speaks from his heart. This is what I do. I speak from my heart, man. You know, you might not like me, roger that, but you gotta like that I'm real, right? I speak from my heart. Speak the truth without fear. I speak the truth without fear or worry about getting approval from women. I don't give a damn whether women approve me or not. I'm not no damn simp beta male. I don't need approval from women. A lot of you men, you can't speak truth because you want approval from women that you may like or other people in general. If people don't like what I say, roger that. You know what I mean? Including women. I don't give a damn. What the hell do I care about angering you? Right? You're letting women change your opinion. Ain't nobody gonna change my damn opinion to match hers. That's what a beta male does. That's what a weak simp does. Why? Because alpha males do not compromise their principles, Mikael, nor their morals or who they are for anyone. You understand? I'm talking to you simps right now, man. You keep compromising your principles. You don't get any damn respect. You arguing with her all the time, man. Walk away, man. Be a man. If I say something outrageous to a woman, right? So then what? And she acts like she's displeased with me or with my behavior or answer, then I'll be even more damn outrageous. You understand? Because I recognize that's a test, but you can't figure that out. You get, oh, damn, I wouldn't if I upset her. You're a damn simp beta male. If you say something outrageous to a damn woman and she act like she's pissed off, listen, man, it's just a test. She's testing you, simp. She's testing you, shadow man. It's a test. I realize it's just a test, man. She's testing your strength, you damn weak jellyfish. She's testing the strength of your belief in what you just said. See, women on the real, women know that men who are centered in masculine cores will stand up for what they say and what they believe in, even if it means the women they like will reject them. That's what a real man does. That's what an alpha man does. Do you understand? Do you understand? The more beautiful a woman is, the more desirable she is, the better she will be at bluffing and testing and quickly rejecting men who fail her tests. I hope you're listening, simps. Why? Because she has to, men. Because She gets approached by more men than most women do. She gets approached by more men than the average woman do. This is why, if you want a total 10, you have to get yourself ready for her by becoming good at interacting with women who are a 5 or 6. Do you understand? Because there's less margin for error with a high status woman. Do you understand? Do you understand? Let me give you an example, right? Case in point, right? A woman, everybody all right? Let me give you an example, right? A woman was challenging times past, man, before I met your pop, right? A woman was challenging me on some controversial things that I had said in one of my videos. And so I was discussing the fact that women not only like to chase men, right? But they prefer it that way. Now, a lot of you simp, man, you don't get this, man. You was raised by your mom, man. Get out of damn pen and pad and write this down, man. Play this back. Watch this video 5 times, man. I'm going to take you from boys to men. Don't get mad, man. Get your mind right. So, most women prefer it that way. Now, this particular woman claimed that she never chased a man in her life. I knew she was lying, right? I knew she was lying. But with women, you simply have to ask the right questions to get the real answer. You follow me? I asked her if she ever went out of her way to let men know that she was romantically interested in them. At first, this chick ignored my question by switching the subject or asking me a question. But when I stuck to my guns, he that is asking is ask the king, because I knew the real truth. She admitted that, of course, she will make sure she communicated her entrance to guys that she liked. So she admitted she did things to get their attention. See, brothers, it's a scientific fact that women can't hide it. They can hide it from you, but I know the game, man. See, when a woman likes a guy, she will flick her hair, play with her hair, stick her neck out in a submissive way, etc., etc. You got to know signs to look for, man. Right? Without even thinking about it, she does this. I got this down to a science, man. I'm giving you the game, man. G code. See, but this particular woman was also told me that she liked guys who call her constantly. And you know what? I knew that was a damn lie. I knew that was a damn lie. What? You don't believe me. I know you don't believe me, right? Oh, you men like to get on the phone and talk all the time with a woman you just meet. You're screwing up. You're screwing up. I'm gonna tell you something, man. I'm gonna tell you a secret, man. I'm about to tell you something no one else ever told you, simp, beta, male, cup. If you blow up a woman's phone that you really like constantly, you will see how fast she rejects you or reports you as a damn stalker. The point is, fellas, is that women will take positions that are opposed to your position on certain topics. That's the point, right? That's the only point here, right? Even though they know that their position is a damn lie and indefensible, just to see if you will actually change your opinion to match hers or stand your damn ground, whether you're going to be a simp or be a man. See, when you catch them testing you, call them out in a playful manner, man. See, the fact that women bluff to test and often will not give a straight answer to a guy, to a simp guy. to a shadow guy who doesn't get it, right? That's a big reason why so many men are clueless and unaware about women tests. I'm teaching a lot of you something right now, man. Your dad never taught you. You probably never even knew your dad. Knew him from a distance. See, this lack of awareness, this is a huge reason, my good brother Mikael, that most men get rejected by women that they really want. Because you don't know this. I'm giving you the game. This is G code. I should be charging you for this, man. I should be charging you for this, man. This is also why scientific minds like Sigmund Freud and the brilliant psychiatrist Stephen Hawkins are unable to understand women. See, they're trying to apply logic and reason to beings that are driven by feelings. Feelings, nothing more than feelings. They're driven by emotions and desire to feel the strength of a masculine man who gets it. That's how we own it. Testing and bluffing is the best way women judge a man's strength and therefore his worthiness as a mate. You keep simping out. This is a fact, man. Despite what your woman has told you, or what a woman tells you, what your mom telling you, women want the most dominant and masculine males. See, when a woman gives you dating advice or tells you something about women that doesn't ring true, you should take it as a grain of damn salt, man. Remember, treat them like a bratty little sister who's always messing with you and who you mess with back. Love is playful, man. Never too serious. You feel me? That's how we own it, man. That's what alphas do. But that's not what simps do. And so with that, man, I'm going to give you the opportunity. I'm going to stop right there. I'm going to give you the app because I dropped a lot of jewels right here to those that can receive it. I'm going to give you the opportunity to come in the room and speak, men and women. And you women that try and tell me this is not true, come on in the room and speak on it. And you men, you simps, it's time to step up, man. Step up to the plate and speak out. Learn to be a real man. So subscribe to the channel and also subscribe to my other YouTube channel, A Spokesman for Men. So the link's in the room. Come on in. Shaw, Marty Ma. Know you got something to say, Marty. Drake, Mikael, Edward, Nico. I see a lot of you out there. Come on in and talk that talk, man. Click on the link, John Wiley, and come on in. Judah Israel, Sharon Bari, all of you out there in YouTube land, that was your opportunity to speak up. Richard Stewart, come with it, man. Talk that talk. I'm going to give you the opportunity to come in the room, man. Be right here. Stefan the Don. Come on in, Stefan the Don. You've been listening? What do you think about the topic, Stefan the Don? Richard Stewart's at a loss for word. Brethren. What about it, Hi Man? He Man? Drake? What happened to you, Drake? You still out there? I know you're not under your woman again, man. Marty Mark, man, talk. Man. Stewart, what's going on?
I'm all right. Greetings, brothers. Greetings and sisters.
Marty Mar, what's up, man? Marty Mar, your volume's not coming through, Marty Mar. Marty Mar, your volume's not coming through.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, man. I got to agree with what you said. Brothers be going after the whole scenario the wrong way. And when they find themselves get rejected or in a situation, they always want to blame the female. But if they handle the situation the right way the first time, they won't have that issue.
What do you think? What do you think about the man that's always trying to wine and dine the woman, like always trying to? Yeah, I mean, a lot of men. You see how a lot of these thug dudes are trying to go and get the most expensive cars or whatever to attract the woman. That's only going to attract a certain type of woman.
Yeah. Gold diggers. Gold diggers. Only gold diggers. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with taking your wife out, or because even when I was seeing my wife, I told her straight up, if you ever call me or introduce me as a boyfriend, it's over. It's done. I will never be no boyfriend. Okay, I am Richard, straight up. So yeah, it's like brothers need to really be themselves, and if that woman is your wife, that the Most High ordained to be your wife, it should be your wife. Should be loyal, should be faithful. You don't gotta buy your wife. You don't. Just be yourself.
Yeah, I mean, when you get to the stage of a wife, man, supposedly you built up some sort of rapport and you understand each other. So a lot of these things change with a wife. You know what I mean? But the problem that a lot of men do, a problem that a lot of men have when they get with a wife, the man is thought to gain a lot of weight. Is thought to develop a damn gut. No, it's true, man. And the woman is thought to lose attraction. Now she'll tell her, "Oh, you don't have to work out. You don't have to go to the gym." Now, when he was working on getting a wife, he was working out all the time. He was in the gym all of the time. But when he got with her, he started feeding him really good. Nigga just started developing a gut, and she lost interest. Then in a little while, she asked him for a divorce out of nowhere. But see, most women that ask for a divorce, the damn man like, damn, what happened? I thought everything was cool. Because that's how women are. They operate off of emotion, right? Off feelings. So you think everything's cool, boom, divorce. And he's devastated.
Yeah, and you got to stay on top of your game. You know, basically, you can't really get yourself to relax or think that everything is okay at all the times. You have to always stay on your game, and you always have to always be like being one step ahead of everything. You know, basically.
Hey, big player, you click on that link. Click on that link under StreamYard, big player. Click on the link under StreamYard. Under my name, but you got to come in from a Google browser.
Shalom, brother. And another thing I realized brothers don't be doing, brothers don't be praying and meditating at the same time for wisdom from the Most High. Because if you don't do that, you will always find yourself in a mess, man. You have to always stay meditating unto the Most High, gravitating to Him, and He will show you and tell you which is which and what is not. And I'm speaking from experience. Brothers need to get back into that spiritual realm where that, you know what I mean, the Most High come first, no matter what, and He will guide you and He will protect you. So you won't find yourself getting beat down like that. You know?
Come.
But that's just my take.
What you gonna say, Mikael?
I mean, you know, hey, you said a lot. Said a lot.
Yes, you did.
every man out here has had a time where, you know, they had to learn.
Huh. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not saying I'm perfect in what I got going on, but a lot of that is effort I didn't even put in. It's just because they know, and they know if you're confident or not. They know if you're really gonna be something. They know. I just had a female tell me that recently. Like, I just asked, what do you see? They say they know you're a big deal. I'm like, all right, that works for me. I'm not gonna argue with that. I'll accept it. But I also don't let it take me. I don't let it take me, you know, to the sky. Even though I know I'm a rock star, I keep it humble. I know where I am in my life. I'm pursuing my goals, my dreams, and you know, it doesn't matter where the women are coming from, because to be honest, it's like catching the train or the bus or something like that. There's always another one. And they're not always going to feel you if you know who you are either, because they're running their games too.
Right.
So you just got to know what you are inside and what you're looking for. And if they fall in line, they fall in line. But the last thing you want to do is chase. You don't want to chase. You pursue in the beginning, depending on what she's getting back to. You know, you really said a lot. You got to know who you are and what your standard is. You know, and I'm just going through what I'm going through right now. I'm actually still on my MGTOW because I really want to devote my time, effort, and energy into my craft, into what I'm pursuing. But you know, women come up, they show up, and I handle it when it comes up. But you know, my eyes on the prize, and I think that really makes you very, very, very attractive when you know what you want out of life, and you communicate that in the nonverbal. Us guys that have intellect, we have something more to contend with than the average, you know, that's just trying to get wet, get that thing wet, and then move on. You know, they know we have brain cells. They know.
Right.
So it could play to our advantage, you know, if we know the game of attraction. But it should be in you. And with practice and time and just putting yourself out there, you'll get there. You should be able to communicate. You shouldn't be mincing your words around a female at all. I came from a background, just as you said, mom trying to really teach me how to be a man.
Hey, Marty, hold on, man. Your words are not coming through anyways.
Hey, what's good? Shalom.
Hold on, man. We have noise. Hold on, Mikael's talking right now, man. I hear a lot of noise coming from you, though, Marty.
Okay.
No, I mean, I'm not really trying to say too much. I appreciate that, Kahan, but, you know, I don't like speaking too much on these public platforms like this. But I will just chime in and say, you know, you got to confront yourself, man. Because you have to look at yourself in the mirror at the end of the day. And every man knows how he feels at the end of the day when he sees these women going by and he's not getting what he feels he needs to get.
All right. Yeah. Go ahead, Marty Ma.
Shalom, brothers. Shalom. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna tell you, most of these women, they double agents, man. Double agents. You gotta be able to spot them.
What you mean by that, Marty? Clarify that. Hey, big player, come on in, man. Come on in to a mic. Come on in.
Double agent, they playing both ends against the metal, because really what they're doing is they trying to get in your head, make you think everything's all good, and you got to be able to spot that. But now, when you can't spot that you got a hoe, you ain't doing your job the way you supposed to do. So how can you really
tell him, Marty? Talk that talk, Marty? Let him know.
How can you be calling yourself at the top of your game if you can't control this hoe that you done grabbed up? You know. See? I used to, when I was coming up, you know, thinking I had it all together, I used to keep at least 3 or 4, you know, because I thought that was cool, you know. But when I got ready to get real, you know, I grabbed one up and committed to that. But she never ever seen me the way I seen her. She seen me as somebody to prey upon. And when I thought, like Mikael said, at the end of the day, you're supposed to be able to look in that mirror and feel good about yourself. I was not feeling good, and I didn't know why. See, not only are they a hoe, they bring a demon with them, a spirit, and if you can't spot it, that demon grows and grows, and your ass gets weaker and weaker, and you got to be able to spot these hoes, because they the ones that can scoot up closest to you and take that strength from a real king. You know? See, I don't play with women. I respect them. But when it comes down to it, I'm running everything. I don't give a damn what people think. And a lot of these women be like, oh, but he just talked too much shit. Him and his boys do this and that. But oh, see, when a woman talks shit about you like that, most of these women, they want a real man. That's strong and can handle this shit.
Say that part, Marty. Say that part, Marty. Say that part.
They want a real man that can handle his business and run everything and keep it real. But if you stupid enough, nothing bullshit that you trying to drop, you ain't got no rights to call yourself at the top of your game. Because you're weak as Simp. And to some degree, even though I was keeping it all together as I thought, somewhere along the line, I fit that category. You got to be willing to say it and recognize it that you screwed up and you ain't got it together like you think you do. If you can't handle one of these hoes, you ain't at the top of your game. I don't give a damn what you got. You got to be able to spot these hoes. And I'm gonna tell you something. You think that you got a real woman or she's all this and stuff. She just figuring out your weaknesses and turning them against you to get what she wants out of your dumb ass. She's gonna do everything. She's gonna get down dirty with you. You know what I mean? She gonna be a bigger hoe than the rest of the hoes to get in your head. So when you think, oh, she really loved me, no, she's a hoe and she's practicing her trade on your ass. And your dumb ass, oh, I mean, like, no, she just a dirty, rotten hoe, and she'll do anything. And let's face it, most of us, we really like her. Now, you got to be able to understand what I'm getting at. Most of us like hoes, you know, but you can't turn a hoe into a housewife. When I say we like her, we like a woman that know how to make you happy in the bed. But life does not correlate around those 4 corners of that bed. You know, it's about you being able to see your way through anything that's coming against you. And when you got a hoe, and I don't give a damn who likes it, and I'm calling them up just like I see them. A hoe gonna figure out I'm gonna fuck this dude's brains out. And don't say you don't like it and you don't want that, because everybody wants a woman that can do what she's supposed to do. But what is she really doing to your ass? The same thing she'd do to any other dumb nigga. You know, and you're paying in the next man ain't doing shit. He doing more and tossing your hoe up just like you toss her up, you know. I mean, people may not like the way I drop that. I don't give a damn. You know, see, I know what this is. When you lock that door at the end of the day, you want everybody on the other side of that door. So when you slam your eyelids closed, you feeling good, you resting good. I wasn't. What the hell's going on? You know, I got something moving against me, and I couldn't figure it out. It was her. The minute I got rid of this hoe, all that went away. This is true. I was not resting good, having night terrors, and we talked about this before because it's called sleep paralysis. But that's demons, man, moving on your ass because you can't see what you're wrapped up with. You got to be able to see through all this other bullshit. This something's bringing about an evil spirit. Now she can dress, conservative, go to church every Sunday, and clean cut, look the part. But at the end of the day, this is a wicked, crafty hoe. Yeah. You gotta be on the top. You know, and anybody you don't like,
shalom, brother.
Got some weak cats over here,
no,
man.
Hold on. Marty's still talking. Hold on. Okay.
You got some weak cats. You got some weak cats that they think that say one thing. Now you might see his woman out in the script on him, she and every other dude's face, and you might know a whole lot more about it. She getting with everybody in town, in the city. And the minute you try to inform one of your brothers, oh, he's your worst enemy now. If you can't see that you can't grow by recognizing and understanding, and the Khan, he ain't gonna hold nobody's hand. He don't hold mine, yours, or nobody. But when you want somebody to pretty it up for you, and maybe you don't belong in its truth, in the real way. You got to be able to recognize these hoes. Call them like you see them, man. Call them like. That's what's up, man. I had all that going on, man. And when you got a crafty one, she's gonna hide it, and you may hear that. Now, check this out. If you hear that coming from north, east, west, and south, and your dumb ass do not realize all these other dimensions are not mistaken this, something's wrong. What is wrong is something's wrong with your dumb ass. See, I'm willing to accept.
Hey, Swaka, Marty, you got a lot of background noise.
That made you sure that's me. Oh yeah, hold on one second.
MW, if you mute your mic, that might help some.
Is that better, brother?
Yeah, you can hear me? You can hear me?
I was there.
Yeah, I was saying mute your mic for a moment to you speaking.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
I'm just trying to see when the Khan.
You're clear now, Marty. You're clear. I think it was MW's background.
When the Khan brought this to me, see, I was willing to accept it. See, you got to be able to accept it without somebody prettying up. Oh well, let me figure out how to tell this brother that you know, his woman is screwing everybody everywhere, all over town, you know, even your partners, you know, and that's what these wicked women do. They'll be screwing your best friend, and the minute somebody drop that to you, you're willing to kill his ass, and then still wrap up with this broad, you know. See, all this going on is about being able to be strong in every area. The reason that Khan is bringing this is direct is because that is the person that can scoot up close to you over anybody else, your woman. If you can't see through that, now every woman is not a hoe, but this society that we live in has watered our ability down to understand and giving them a platform to get at your dumb ass.
We are unable to find out who's the real righteous ones.
Wow.
They ain't showing themselves. They ain't showing themselves out there. They ain't putting themselves out there to be seen.
I disagree. Sorry.
Yo, hold on, man. Let's keep some order, man. Go ahead, finish up, Marty.
I'm gonna finish up with this. If you feel, now I'm gonna tell you, most of us feel something's wrong, and some of us know something's wrong, and a lot of us don't want to accept that they effed up and they grabbed up a hoe. Accept it, because the first way to correct the inconsistency is to identify it and then correct it. But if you're not willing to do that, stay with the hoe, and you ain't gonna get nowhere. You're gonna just move, and you ain't gonna get what you're supposed to. But if you correct the things that's wrong in your life, that's gonna be it. Because the woman, she can dress, she can be as non-threatening, or she can be anything. In my case, clean cut, well liked, popular, everything, you know, moving in the right way, but all the time had that dark spirit in the back, and her dark spirit is gonna rub off on your dumb ass, and it's gonna gain traction on you if you don't recognize it. What's up? I believe that's what's up. I know, because it happened to me. And then
you're right on point.
they don't want to say shit, and a lot of these brothers, you know damn well this happened to them or happening to them, and they don't want to say it. See, denial is going to keep your ass in the trenches, man. You ain't gonna never ever get no traction, man. You got to be able to come with the right spirit and clean up every aspect of your life that's holding you back. And trust me, that is the main part that is gonna start with. Recognize and understand what you got. If you got a real woman, all good, you know, bless you, you know. But if you got a woman that, where you been, you know, she ain't got really say much, you disappear. I've been shopping all day. She ain't get shit. I've been with the girls, I've been in my family, you know, she got an excuse for everything. See, a real woman, she gonna have your agenda, because see, you're the prize, and you're the one, or you should be the one getting it done, making it happen, you know. But you can wonder why you got all this stuff. I tell you, and I'm gonna finish up with this. I had made a things to do list. I'm gonna get some stuff done, things to do. I had 15 things on that list, and only like 4 of them done. What's going on with this? Because in reality, this wasn't the things I was supposed to do. I'm the one getting it done, making it happen. I'm covering up for the inconsistency in my life because I got a woman that ain't doing her job. I got 2 women. I don't give a damn. Most women, oh, he just want 2 women. I don't give a damn. This is about something else. This ain't about lust and love. This is about having real commitment and loyalty and dedication. And I understand that. And the first line of understanding and getting it done is to recognize what the hell you got. Now, she ain't got, if she's a hoe, she's a hoe. That don't mean she's hoeing every day. But in her mind, she is going to do and try to get away with everything she thinks she can get away with and keep your dumb ass upside down. That's it.
Yeah, what happened to Ali? You just fell out of the room, man. You was going to speak now. Go ahead, MW, YHWH.
Yeah, what's up? Shalom, man.
Shalom.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with everything that's going on, man. But one of the things I wanted to point out was what in my walk, dealing with women. One thing I don't hear too often is how we need to be, if when it's time to make love to these women, how we must. I feel like I must humble my woman, because if she's coming from a world of, coming out of the world, coming into the truth, or let me say this before that. You got some women also, the scriptures tell you, when you humble a woman, don't put her away, But you got some of these women out here that's been humbled by a man and been put away. So she may move on to the next brother that don't have that kind of potential. You know what I mean? I feel like a lot of brothers should learn how the body function, how to keep oxygen in your blood so that you can humble your woman when you're giving her that good word, because she gonna need it. I just wanted to put that in there, because I think we should all have a discussion about what foods we should eat, and, to keep that part of our body energized. You know what I mean? While trying to, walk hand in hand with this woman in this word. I just wanted to put that up because I never hear people, putting those two things together. And I think that's very important, But yeah, I just wanted to put that in there, man. But I'm in agreement with everything that's been said here.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, King. But me myself, if a woman is a hoe, I'm really selective about who I give myself to, right? Like,
right.
I'm not gonna try to please. You gotta have a discerning spirit, right? Me, before I lay down with someone, like when I was at Worldly Negro, I would do something like that. You know what I mean? Boom, boom, bye. You know what I mean? But now, before I would lay down with someone, man, I would feel their spirits out, right? And they would think I'm weird because I'm not sleeping with them like a regular dude. You see what I'm saying? They thinking I'm going to just go ahead and try and push up because I understand by the scriptures I got an obligation if I do that. Then if you just watch him for a while and study him, I'm like, nah, she's not even worth me, man. She's not even worth me. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm not going to try and humble someone that I see something negative in, because, you got to understand, man, it's written right in the law that you're the gift. The woman is not the gift. You're the prize, right? Genesis 3:16 says your desire shall be unto your husband. So she's supposed to desire you and he shall rule over you. You understand what I'm saying? So and most men don't get this. Like, women, they have, if not an equal amount of desire for sex as a man, more. But, they play these little games and make men believe that, they may not. You see what I'm saying? So me, I agree with what you're saying, but I would be very selective in who I give myself to in general. I would try that spirit, man, because I'm not that worldly dude anymore. And these dudes that let these women go, I don't know if you may just like live by the Torah only, but these women are not supposed to be going out taking no other husband or anything like that, man, until that first husband is deceased. So that, you know what I mean, that's all I got to say on that, man. I would just make sure that these women are worthy, man. A lot of them are not worthy, man. Like before I met my wife right now, your power, man. I met a lot of chicks, man. A lot of chicks used to be pushing up, but when I would fill them out, I would go around them like through a courting phase. I'm like, nah, this chick, nah. Because I study people, man. I watch how they move, like when we're in other functions, like how she gonna interact with a different man. Like if I say something to her she don't like, I see how she would handle that. And she would act real bratty or whatever. I'm like, nah, man. If I tell her like, yo, the scriptures say this, you're supposed to be covered. You can't be walking around in tight jeans and all of that. And if they put it on, you could kind of feel in the spirit, man. If they was just faking it and just doing it because you said it or because they really believed it. I consider all of that. We got to start looking at ourselves, man, as the real gift. These women are not the gift, man. They was placed here for the man, for a help meet. And you know, that goes back to the order that the Most High set up in this earth, man. Yeah, and the world has confused people in this thing, man. Like, yeah, she, you know,
yep.
she desires that she deserves to be pleased if she's a righteous woman. But the scriptures say a hoe is a deep ditch, and the average woman that you meet, if she's not a virgin, guess what? She's a hoe.
She's a hoe, yeah.
She done been with several men already. So the first thing she got to do is repent and have to be taught things all over. And most of these Eves are not with that, man. But go ahead, King.
But yeah, so that's just one of them things, because like I said, man, I see a lot of brothers talking about everything else, but we got to get real about what's really going on behind these closed doors with these women, so we'll be more in tune with how we should, function and operate around these women. Because like I said, I'm sure I have a way when I talk to women to get them comfortable, to talk about their past, to see, I just have a special way. I can't say how I go about doing it, but I always get a chance to see if she ever been humbled by a man. Because some of these women get out here with these guys that try to like teach them this and teach them that, but then when it comes for them to, to try to add up in the bedroom, they lack it. So when I get with a woman, and because I got, some of the brothers that, we have these discussions, and I have brothers saying, hey, man, when I lay down my woman, man, I give her 10 minutes, man, I'm done, man. I'm like, bro, you kind of putting your situation at jeopardy, man, because some of these women came from different situations, you know what I mean? Now you got to question whether they're with you for your money or that you're getting something out of you, because like me, I want to know some of your background before we even get to that point. You know what I mean? And I just feel like, man, that is lacking really bad among the brotherhood, man. A lot of us are not like, talking in that regard about, how we should strategize with women, because most of us, I would say 80% of us, are dealing with a couple of whores, that some women that don't have some men before them. So you need to know if she don't been train wrecked already, because if she have, I don't care how much of the word you teach her. Some of them, they humble.
A lot of these young girls, though.
No, let him finish out. Yeah, he's right, man. Go ahead, Ken.
Yeah. So, but like I said, I don't think we can solve all issues with these women. But one way we can start off is by giving all your energy. And my thing, I would say this, not to sound all outside of the box here, but if you with a woman and she don't show signs of her body, of herself, when she's climaxing, she ain't shaking with you, or she ain't doing that, and if she faking, hey, that's just another task you got to keep up with if she's gonna do, try to keep you however that may work out for y'all. But I feel like if she's not showing no body reactions to what you putting down in that bedroom with her, I think you need to question your situation.
But let me say this: it requires way more than that, right? The sexual thing, that could get it for a while, but that's gonna, once that become accustomed to that, that's gonna pass, even if the man is satisfying her from that particular venue. But a lot of these women are, no matter how good the man lay it down, a lot of these women are just whores. It is. They've been taught, not to like be tied down with one man. So it's kind of like in them. And the other problem is that,
Right.
Many of these women, man, like, sadly enough, like they have sexual problems, and no matter what you do, they have mental problems because there's hold on, Marty. There's a high percentage of women that's been molested by a father, a stepfather, even and so you got to factor all of this in, brother, because you could run up on one of those and she's not climaxing because it's something that's her problem, not yours, right?
Right.
It's something going in her head, and no matter how good you lay it down, she has a problem. This is why there's such a high percentage of these women now, crossing over. And they use that as an excuse to go and lick the peril tongue or whatever, or strap up or whatever.
True. Yeah.
And so you're dealing with all of this because a lot of them are coming from abusive homes. And so one of the first things that I do is I'll examine whether or not that woman's father has been in her life. If not, I'm not even dealing with her because you got a problem. Because that woman,
I agree with you.
Not only going to be looking for a husband, she's going to be looking for a father figure as well. And that's not my responsibility. It's too much damage usually done like that.
Yeah, true statement, bro. Yep, true statement, man. Yeah, but that's pretty much all I had to really say, man. I think we just need to be more strategic when it comes to like, dealing with women on that behalf, man. That's all.
Right, I hear you,
Yeah.
Kay. Appreciate that, man.
Yeah.
What was you going to say, Mikael?
All right, you got to address the issue with these women using these devices that evil men put together and created. They fabricate so that these young girls, the first experience they're having is with these devices.
And Marty, you got to mute yourself when you're not talking. We keep getting feedback from you. Hey, Amari, come on in the room, man. Dietrich, come on in the room and speak on it, man. Come on in. What happened, Mikael? Oh, you blinked out. Amari, come in. Mikael Israel 845. Come on in the room. I see you on here all the time. I thought it was this Mikael Yah, but I see it's a different one now, man. Mikael Israel, come on in the room, man. Eric, I know you probably under your woman, Eric. You gotten really quiet, Eric. Yo, man, I hope your woman is not turning you into a simp, Eric. Come on, Eric, man, back up, man. You used to be my homie, now you're out like you don't know me. Go ahead, Mikael.
Nah, Khan. So Thwada, I was done. I was just saying that, you feel me? The women out there, these young girls, they have a lot of pressures on them, and they have targeted campaigns by these, and I hate to say it, and I always have to say it every time I come on, but it's these secret societies. They're doing a number on the kids. These girls, they are getting targeted left, right, and center, and they get them trapped in these positions where their body becomes that they use to succeed. And then you got these young girls that taking these guys learning from the old hoes from the past. They got these dildos and things that are unbelievable, and they like, there's a lot going on out here, man. There's just a lot. I mean, I almost don't even know where to start, to be honest. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff going on out here. A lot.
It's Soldier of the Most High. What you got, King?
Hey, shalom, guys. How y'all doing?
Good. Shalom.
Yeah, I'm speaking on this right now as far as the women. These women have so many sexual partners. I'm talking about women by age 25 out there in the streets, and then you got to promote it now with the Hot Girl Summer, and then you got that video WAP. You know what it stands for, guys, right?
What's that?
The video Nicki Minaj just dropped with what's that, with the Megan Thee Stallion.
No,
So now you got these women out here by age 25 with at least 25 guys under their belt that they had sex with. So the reason why these women can't really pair bond is because they have so many spirits of different men within them. And then a lot of these women, you hear a lot of black women talk about men, you know, we down low, we on the homosexuals, but a lot of women who I've met, a lot of them stated that they had lesbian experiences in their past as a young child. And I've been noticing, I spoke with a lot of women. A lot of the women who I speak to, you know, now with the father out the home, the father is basically the protector. And then when you have predators, they prey on the weak. So now single mother homes, a lot of these single mothers choose the wrong, the men choose men and bring them around their kids so soon without knowing them that these men are usually the ones who molest these girls. Right. The boyfriends, the uncles, these are predators who are preying on the weak, which is these women. But the main fact that I'm trying to make is that these women have, due to the culture that we live in, especially this hot girl summer, whole years, and then you have feminism, and then the slut walking, slut shaming, basically, you know, we shouldn't put down women for using their bodies. But this is a main issue where when you get a woman nowadays, you can't really pair bond with them because they got so many spirits in them. So what I'm about to say is I feel like the future is bleak. And it's so hard for a righteous man to find a good woman because you got the good woman on the opposite side of the end zone, and you just got and then, you know, there's only like 5 to 100 women in between each end zone that you got to go through to find a good woman. It's like trying to find fresh fruit in the dumpster.
That's
all I got to say.
Yeah, appreciate that, Ken. Yeah, man.
Yeah, brother.
That's spot on, man. Hey, Jacob, amen. What you got, man? I'm just telling these people to come in. Jacob, amen. What you got, man? Eric, ask your wife, can you talk? Ask your wife, can you talk, Eric? Dietrich, come on in the room, man. You ain't around your girl today. But go ahead. So I gotta call them out, man. I gotta call them out. Make these men speak up, man. They harbor it. See, it's dudes like us. I'm gonna tell you something, soldier of the Most High. It's men that speak out like us. These dudes, they want to say it. And they be like, damn, I'm glad someone's saying it. Because you know, a lot of men won't talk because they're concerned about upsetting their woman. They're concerned about upsetting a woman and they don't want to hear her argue. So they remain quiet, man. That's how a lot of these dudes are, man. And
there's a lot of men that's afraid to say it because it's gonna stop the opportunity from getting sex out of these women.
Come on.
A lot of men would say when we get together, but when they're around women, they're afraid of saying it because they thinking that, oh, she gonna think less of me, and now I might not get nothing out of it from her.
Yep.
Because they simps, basically.
Yep. Straight up simp, man.
Am I breaking up?
No, you good.
So now I got a question for you. So now I feel like, what do you feel about, because you got all these movements, Red Pill and all that. I've been around since the beginning, since 2011, when they first started the whole Red Pill, before it got into this game, and now guys trying to get game just to get women. You know, it was mostly guys who just, you know, talking about what was going on before it transitioned to what it is today. But what do you think about brothers trying to go get women outside of the U.S. to bring in that wives that haven't been as damaged? And they're more.
I don't agree with that. You know why? Because I've been outside of the U.S. plenty of times, and those women are pretty much the same. That's all a damn fairy tale, man. Like those women. Yeah, I mean, when I was in like Panama, Costa Rica, I've been to Libya, they're all kind of the same, man. They have the same gender. They just conceal it a little better than some of the other ones. You know what I mean? Women will behave a certain way until once you push that ring on, boom, there goes the neighborhood. There it is. The other side comes out, man. And that's the whole objective, right?
I agree with you.
I don't have to clean, but I got the ring.
I agree with you, but those women were raised in a different culture, meaning all women are based the same. They all got the same base. They looking for the same thing out of a man, but the women of these other cultures, they've been around a patriarchy long enough to understand what it's like. It's like Jamaica, my family Jamaican, so Jamaica, the women is just as rude and as bad, but when you go to these other countries, these women actually know how to uphold the house. They've been, like you said, a woman, you wouldn't deal with a woman who hasn't been raised by her father, but when you're dealing with these women up here in westernized culture, you're dealing with women who have been indoctrinated with feminism. They don't know the basic, they don't know how to be wives. But now you got women from other cultures who have been raised in a patriarchy. They know what it means to be a wife. They seen how it conduct themselves, how to be a wife, and they were being raised and groomed to be wives. Like when you go to these other cultures, not saying I'll go to India, but when you go to India and the Middle East, the girls are being raised to be wives. They're not being raised to go out and go get a career, be independent, have hot girl summer, and then at age 30, go find you a good man. So I understand what you're saying. The base of all women across the board is the same, but just the culture in which they were raised in and the environment is different.
Well, I'll say this. I'm from New York, and I've seen plenty of those East Indians in New York. Typically, the ones from there, they don't date out of their nation. You see what I'm saying? And so, but I had some of those dudes that was, so-called affiliates that I work with, and they have the same kind of issues that the average American man has. You see, this is what you got to realize, King. All of these women have an insatiable desire to get to that big PX in the sky. That's what we used to call it in the military. That big commissary in the sky, which is America. And so now, social media has made the earth a global village. So these women pretty much, even if they're trying to be weird like that, they have the same mindset. Let's take, for example, women from Saudi Arabia. No one is generally more humble than those kind of women. But when they come to New York, what happens? Everything changes. A lot of them are complaining now about they want the same rights that the American women want. I talk to plenty of these Arab men that say that their wives totally changed once they got there and try and push that feminist agenda. A lot of them don't even wear a dress anymore. They put on pants with a damn hijab. And they call that an American Muslim. And I don't know anyone that was more submissive than them. They had to walk, because I used to be into that religion, man. And those women were supposed to be very submissive, allow up to 4 wives and so on and so forth. They come here, it changes. They got some in New York now, man, for the rights of women. Some of them are part of the Me Too movement. Just to get to that big PX in the sky, which is America. That's what we call it.
Yeah, that's true.
I was astonished though, man. But you go, I'm not sure which state you from, but I see it in New York all of the time, man. They be Americanized. Like a lot
I'm
of
from Connecticut, so I'm like,
now. Their head is still covered. I'm like, yo, that's confusion. Yeah.
You know what it is when they come here, they go to the hairdresser, they go to the store, they might go to school. So now back in their home country, the culture is different, and the women, they uphold. Well, there's more control through the man, and the culture is different. But when they come here, they get indoctrinated by other women. They might go talk to a woman about something. Oh, my husband, he's such and such. He told me I couldn't do this, and then the girl who she's talking to would be like, "Your husband told you what? Don't listen to him." That's what usually happens.
Right. Yeah, they can't do it in their own country. A woman can't wear jeans over there. A woman can't wear jeans in Saudi Arabia. She has to wear a damn dress every day. I remember they even committed adultery. There was one when I was over there, man, during the war. There was one of them that got caught with this damn military captain, and they stoned both of them, man. They stoned the American and that woman. They took her before the town. They stoned their ass, and the government couldn't do nothing about it because they violated the Sharia law. There was
You heard
nothing
what happened in Egypt?
you could do about it.
And that's funny.
You heard what happened in Egypt with those 2 women or those 3 social media women?
No. What happened?
No, they got sent to prison for about 5 years each because they said they were the Egyptian government said they were promoting degeneracy amongst the girls.
Wow.
They were showing off their bodies a little too much.
Wow.
This just happened last week. And then they throwing it all in the U.S. news to try to get people upset about it. But that's Egyptian law. They don't play that.
Right.
You can't be dressing like a whore.
Right, but that's what the American women do. That's that feminism. So they try and push it over there.
Yep. And the Western society is trying to infect everything with it's like it's the modern day Sodom and Gomorrah. Just everything's backwards. But I got a question for you. Like, will you see? Because you got brothers out there like me. I'm single. I don't have no kids, and I used to want to get married, but I feel like it's bleak out here.
I wouldn't get married. I would not get married unless I did a common law marriage. If you're telling me you want to get married, you borderline simp right now.
No, that's what I said.
You was okay until you said that, man.
Hold on, let me clarify something, brother.
Yeah, come on.
I don't believe in. I'm good to go.
Yeah, no, you good, Ken. Go ahead.
Yeah. It's like I said.
No. Please tell me, brother, that's a joke. No. Come on.
But like I said, if me personally, I ain't trying to get married now because I just say like there's nothing out there. There's no quality, no matter what you do. But back in the past, when I was like 24 and I was trying to get married and I was looking, I didn't find nothing and then I wouldn't succumb to myself to have no woman rule over me. One thing I admit, when I say married, I'm not talking about, like you said, I'm talking about common law. I'm not talking about signing the paper and doing all that stuff through the government. But personally, with me, I believe you can't raise kids in an environment in a single mother home. So I do. Huh?
I just want to say this: the only place that acknowledges a common law marriage now is Washington, D.C. South Carolina just got rid of it a few months ago. Those were the last 2 that acknowledge it. The statutes has moved the so-called common law marriage out of the way. So the only way to do that, if you would actually do it, it's like a sovereign common law marriage, where you file a UCC amongst other things, or you want her just draw up your own contract, an affidavit, and do it that way. But in the system, brother, I would not do it.
No, I wouldn't do it neither. I wouldn't sign no contract. But I mean, after a while, after 7 years nowadays, they say that basically it is a legal marriage.
No, it's not, man. You could Google it. I challenge you, King, to Google that right now in any state, and you'll see. I've done it. I never really say anything until I hear the facts on it. And there was only 2 locations that really still acknowledge that. And you have to be a so-called resident in those states. That was South Carolina, and D.C. is not a state. D.C. still acknowledges, but then again, D.C. they fall under all kind of different statutes than any of the other states. So yeah. But go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, just what's going on right now is like you got this backlash with brothers getting into this red pill and all that. That's just a reaction to the action that we've seen through feminism. And feminism actually worked against them because women wanted the equal rights as men, but now they're talking about they unprotected. They're alone. They're single. And then you got a lot of these women, they have their hot girl summer years and then they go get their careers. They told to be Miss Independent. But when they hit 30 and, working, and let's be real, a lot of these women, they want to work. They want to do that they want to be Miss Independent in their 20s. But when they hit 30 and they get tired of going to work, the corporate world is whooping their ass. The blue collar world is whooping their ass. Now 30, they want to settle down and find a good man. But see, that's where feminism worked worked against them, because now the brothers, they older now. A brother in his 20s would have been eager to find a woman and settle down, but now he's 30. His standards increase, his money increase, his knowledge increase, everything about him increased. So now he looking for a good woman. If he can't find her, he gonna just stay a bachelor. And if he worth something, he ain't gonna settle for less. Definitely not no single mother with no woman. And then a lot of the women nowadays is complaining that they unprotected, but you notice that it's only the independent, unmarried women talking about they unprotected. Due to, like, you got that in the media now after what happened to that girl, Megan Thee Stallion. You got a lot of articles. I'm talking about real articles being written up about how Black women are the most unprotected. And I'm telling these sisters, you unprotected because you wanted to run with that feminism. You want to be Miss Independent. Now you don't have a husband or a protector at home.
Right. Oh, so they changed it again. I just looked it up, and so like the states that allow it now, it's Colorado, Iowa, Kansas. You got to be 18 in these states. Montana, New Hampshire, South Carolina, but I heard that got taken away like a couple months ago from someone that lives there. So I'm not sure if this stuff is actually updated. Texas and Utah. The other states that previously would allow that, it's no longer valid. Pennsylvania got rid of it in 2005. Ohio got rid of it in 1991. Indiana got rid of it in 1958. Georgia got rid of it in 1997. Florida got rid of it in 68. And Alabama got rid of it in 2007. And the other states pretty much never really acknowledged it.
Wow.
Come on.
Because they can't tax people as much.
Right. Yeah, they don't have no control. They don't have nothing. When you do that whole common law thing, they don't have no control over your children or anything. So when you do the whole common law marriage, you actually create a trust with the state, and you're giving the state the authority over all your property, over you and over the children. The common law marriage doesn't do that.
Yep. And then now a lot of brothers nowadays they ain't getting married. I there's a lot of Black men out there that ain't getting married. So you ever heard of the bachelor tax?
No, never heard of that, man.
Look it up. It's the bachelor tax. I think they had it in the Roman days. A lot of men weren't getting married, so they started taxing the single men even more. That's a true fact. They might bring back the bachelor tax because a lot of brothers, they refusing to get married.
Yeah, I mean that's a smart. Can you blame them though, King? 90%. When 90% of divorces and child custody cases are won by women, can you really blame them? And the custody cases are 90% won by women.
But look at this: 70% of the divorces are initiated by women, and a majority of the divorces are no-fault divorce. So that means he wasn't whooping her ass, he wasn't cheating. She just didn't feel happy anymore. That's exactly. And then she goes off and leave the man, and and it's usually through financial too. They'll leave the man just because he lost his job instead of trying to stay around and be there for him. She ended up leaving him and taking the kids. Like, that's going to be any better for the situation.
Well, I mean, the kids, that's where the child support comes in.
Child support.
Come on. Hey, Matthew Ali, what you got, brother? Matthew Ali.
Peace.
Shalom. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm just listening in. Thanks for being here. I know I got the floor, but I don't even know where to start myself.
Yeah, man, just start from the beginning, man. Your woman's not there. She's not home from work yet, right? You could talk. Go ahead, man. Talk that
yeah,
she won't be in
the Simpsons. Yeah, I was on both sides. Bro, and then man, I just want to be able to shine the light on you speak on the dark spirits and stuff like that. It's being able to be seen. Those who are able to see it, and men and women. The game plan ain't that game plan and what's up though. You know what I'm saying? I wish it wasn't all the game plan. You can find out those that are serious about their business, and we can get down and own it like we're supposed to own it.
Right.
But yeah, I yield the floor now. Y'all go ahead. Y'all can rock out. So I'm still listening and get some of this wisdom.
Yo, Eric. Yo, is your wife there? Yo, Eric.
Shalom. Yeah, she's here.
Yeah. Can you talk right now, King?
Yeah, talk.
Yeah, man.
I also added some women. I be trying to send people to the link, but they don't want to come up on they don't want to show face.
Women don't want to come on.
But they talk so much behind the scenes, giving all sorts of verbal abusage and stuff like that behind the keyboards, twirling their thumbs. But then we can't even sit at the red table like Will and Jada and talk it out.
Right. Well, yeah, man. Ain't gonna be no Will and Jada, man. Will's a straight simp, man. You know what I mean? He's a straight simp and still be dealing with her. You know what I mean? Yeah, ain't gonna be no Will and Jada, man.
I said that like for the fact that they was on, they put it out there. They was at the table. They was able to try to have a discussion about it at least.
Right.
Just that, but they pay after.
Hey guys, also notice who she cheated on him with. She didn't cheat on him with a better man. She cheated on him with a young nigga.
Yup.
That's not what she thinks of it. And then she tried to just write it off. She didn't look sad or depressed about it. She didn't care.
She defended herself. She justified herself in doing it.
And she was never really.
You didn't hear what the drag her.
She was never really big time celebrity like that, like him, man. You know what I mean?
He took her off the streets, I suppose. He got her.
She was only in those low budget movies, man. She was only in those low budget movies.
I think Will was a simp.
Yeah, he straight up simp, man. Movies. He straight up simp.
She was messing with Tupac. She was messing with other rappers. She was getting around back in the early 90s.
They deep down, they want more than one husband deep down.
Yeah.
I've been noticing
that.
Drake, what you gotta say, Drake? Come on, Drake.
Saving the best for last. You sitting there, you know, I've been sitting here patiently. You call everybody first. Okay, I know you saving the best for last. It's all good. It's all good.
Come on, man.
It's all good. Here we go. Yeah. Anyway, Matthew, can you shut your mic and Soldier so that feedback here.
Where's that noise?
Yeah, that's Soldier. All right.
Oh, that's me. Hold on.
Anyways, yeah, what I was gonna say is, I've been attentively listening to every one of these episodes on The Simpsons. Damn. I'll ignore. Okay. Because I know that, like, so far I've heard the same basic themes and the same basic ideas, and I recognize the truth in all of it. You know, it's like, and what's most I shouldn't call it boggling, because it's been explained. It's understood that, you know, like, men and women don't think the same. You know, men, they have rules and they go by like an order. Women, they function from their emotions. So if you're thinking that they're gonna act like men, then, you know, you got another thing coming. I got involved with a woman. We were doing movies, producing together, and we had co-written a movie. And
what kind of movie?
Because we had the business.
What kind of movie?
We considered it. No. I'll send you a link to something.
No. I don't want to see it, man. I don't want to say it, but
whatever. Anyways, moving right along. Now, saving the lives of our children. So, anyways, moving along. That's what it ended up to be instead of the full feature box office film. Well, moving right along, as I was saying, it started out to you know, we doing business, and you know, I had the man position 100% and everything.
Hold on 1 second, Drake. So you have a camera and all of that you do movies with?
No, not currently. No.
Oh yeah, because I've been wanting to do something like that, like a short film on secure party creditor. I had start writing a screenplay on that, man, a couple years back, but I stopped, man. But go ahead.
Yeah, we can discuss that. But anyways, yeah, what I'm saying is,
and get it on Netflix.
Man, I don't know what's happening with me. I can't hear anything. It just seized up on me.
We can hear you.
Yeah, full cease.
We can hear you, man. Hey,
no,
Victor.
I can't hear anything.
Victor.
Okay, all right. So I'm gonna go ahead and continue with the story. So, anyways, it started
Drake,
out.
you need to go out and come back in. If you can't, can you hear Drake?
Okay, all right. I'll do that.
Oh, Victor, come on in the room, man. Yeah, Marty Ma, what you think, man? What you think about what these guys are saying, Marty?
It's you know, you got a lot of
Okay.
I'm hearing a lot of different perspectives, and I'm learning. The guy earlier, the brother, you know, no disrespect to the MW YHWH, he was really saying that a lot of these men are not really satisfying these women in the bedroom, and I kind of think that's delusional because these women, they've slept with so many damn men. There's so much you know, incest and sexual you know, problems going on. You can't really blame a male for that, man. That just putting the heat right back on the man. You see what I'm saying?
I think it's a spiritual connection, a vibration. If your vibration is not on the correct frequency, you know, you end up basically in chaos. You have to find the right frequency to actually be a pawn, to be an alpha, or to be in charge of anything. If your frequency is off, your meditation is off, you cannot please anyone because no one can attract or will try to meditate to your vibes. So basically, it's how you as a king control your kingdom, which is your person, yourself, first, for anything else to actually follow or join. So that's my take on it. Females going to be females because that's what they are. But if you are a man, you have the ability to create. And if you do not know how to create, well, you're not going to be able to create. It's that simple.
Yeah, and if you look at that from a higher level, scientifically, like some people are just not compatible when you deal with this from a chemical perspective. Like, you know, when a man and a woman kiss, there's certain secretions in your saliva, and if they don't match up, you know, they're not turned on. They're not attracted towards each other when you really deal with this from a scientific perspective. And so you're not turned on by that person. And so no matter what you do, it's not going to be the kind of intimacy that you would like. So you're just not compatible.
True that. I believe that very much. That is very true. I believe that. I believe that very much. The chemistry got to be right. And that chemistry is off. As we say back home, my blood and take you. You know, if your blood and take that person, no matter what you do, you can't please that person can't please you. So yeah, I believe that. very much.
And what you think about that, Eric? Eric Sherman, what you think about that?
Compatible. Yeah, I agree.
Yo, Eric, you giving really short answers, man. Everything okay, man?
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Hey.
Wow, man. I never heard you with yeah, I mean, I never heard you be so frank, Eric.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with what one guy said, how there are women in other countries that are not as bad, but there are women here in this country too. But it's like you're not gonna ever really see them, or like unless you like know their father or something like that, you're not gonna really like
yeah.
know.
I don't agree with that, Eric, because I've been around the world, man, and what I learned. And when I was around the world and I was a road dog, you know, I met a lot of these women, and they're pretty much all the same, man. Like women are women, man. Like I mean, the whole culture that women used to be raised in, you know, where they're submissive to their men, that's pretty much oblivious, man. All of these women in this society, you know, I'm telling you, man, I've been to Central America, I've been to you know, South America. You know, I've been to Europe. These women, man, they're the same. They're the same, man.
Yeah, I agree. They're the same, and it's like the same spirit. But like, even if they are like the same, they at least have like basic skills that they're taught from like their like the women in their families. Like in Mexico, like when I went there, it's like the women teach the other women at least how to cook. You know, they understand that they need to like do basic necessities like clean. Like the women here, they don't even have that. They have no clue how to cook at all.
That's not true, man. There's
a lot of
women
women don't.
My wife knows how to cook.
Yeah,
Well, yeah. Some of them,
but they teach their kids not to marry black men, Mexicans.
Eric, don't insult your wife right when she's right there. You're gonna have a bad night, Eric. Come on, Eric.
No, my wife knows how to cook.
No, you come on, Eric. You use a general statement. That's just like saying white people. When you generalize people like that, you're including it as a whole. So you got to be more specific.
So you think that these young women in the youth are good cooks and they know how to cook? Majority of them.
There's some that know how to cook, man. There's some that know how to cook.
Yeah, some, but I would say the majority don't.
But you use that generalization, women. That's just like a guy, a black guy, a so-called black guy said, "Man, I hate white people," and he could be just generally talking about a particular faction of people. You see what I'm saying? When you generalize things like that, now you're offending all women. Well, the majority of them don't, but there is some that still do, and there's still some even in this society where they teach their daughters to do that. Because if the woman, this is what I tell you, man, look for a woman that had a strong father in the home, and I guarantee you, she knows how to cook.
Yeah,
because her father is going to tell her this is one of the responsibilities that a woman should actually be taking on. But if the father's in the home and he's a simp, forget about it. Forget about it, man. Like we used to say in Sicily, forget about it.
Yeah.
But go ahead, Kinfolk. Kinfolk Mo, go ahead.
Peace. Can you hear me?
Con. Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, cool. I just want to say first thing first, man. I appreciate, this whole segment, man. Like I've been watching it, and it's giving a lot of clarity because I've been going through a situation myself, and I kind of want to get your advice on this, or all of you guys. And so first off, I'm a single dad, right? I'm raising my 2 children.
Yo, Drake, mute your mic, Drake. Drake, mute your mic. We're getting a lot of background noise from you.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, go ahead, Kim.
Yeah, so I've been raising my two little ones by myself. myself past like 4 years, you know, with the assistance of like family members and whatnot. So me and their mom, you know, we hadn't been together, you know, in that time and whatnot. You know, so we both, you know, going our separate ways, you know, going into different relationships and whatnot. But so she found herself in a hard situation. She basically like went homeless and whatnot. So, you know, my issue was my kids was having to go with her every weekend, but they would be at like different people's houses or apartments, you know, a real random situation. And it just didn't sit well with me. So what I did was, you know, I invited her to come, you know, to stay here for a little while, you know, to get herself together and whatnot. And it's been okay. But like we said, you know, we talking about these hoes, right? So, you know, she got, you know, them whole tendencies. So my thing is right now is I'm caught in a dilemma of like, what should I do? My kids, you know, they like having her here or whatnot, but like it's like my energy and her energy, you know, don't mix. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm one way and she another way. You know, I'm in the truth, or I'm walking towards the truth. I can't say I'm in the truth, but I'm walking towards the truth, walking towards that light. And you know, she's, you know, kind of not on that path. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just wondering, like, what should I do at this point? Because I've given her a certain amount of time, you know, to get herself together. She really hadn't, you know, done so as of yet. But, you know, and I have made the mistake of, you know, I did lay down with her. You know what
I
I'm
already
saying?
knew that. I already knew that.
Yeah,
Let me tell you this. What it is you was thinking logically when you got your children, right?
Right.
And then your thought process started to go south. And then your second head started to rise higher than the one on your shoulders.
Man.
And so then you invited her into your home. Because I'm telling you something, man. People really don't change unless something drastically causes that change and bring a change about, right? But this is the problem that a lot of men make, right? Distance and time have a way of deluding people and making them believe that, oh well, yeah, maybe she's changed now, right? So when you're away from a person for a while, you forget all of the reasons that this is why I left him. This is why I didn't want to be with him anymore. You see what I'm saying? You forget that because you had this space and you had time to like clear your head and you got a little peace. So you know, maybe she wasn't so bad. But after she comes back around, now you're reminded, damn, this is why I didn't want to deal with her in the first place. You see what I'm saying? So what I would do, because she hasn't changed and she's not going to change. If she changes, it has to be done on her own accord. And she first needs to start changing by getting her own damn place. That should have been the first thing right there, right? She needs to learn to be independent. It's good that, you know, the children want to see her, but the way she needs to see her children until she get her life together is you meet her somewhere in a public place for a few hours, let her see the children, and then you go back. Until that should be her motivational factor. If she love her children, is to get a place where the children could see her in her own place. I wouldn't let them go around other people, strange people, because there's too many damn predators out there. I don't let my children go nowhere that I don't go and I talk to those people first. I don't let my children spend no damn sleepovers or anything like that unless I know the parents. You know what I mean? And I need to know them for a while. Otherwise, no sleepovers. I don't play that. It's too many damn cycles out there. You got a lot of background noise, brother. But that's what I would do, King. I would have her, you know, I would break it to her. And now I'll tell you this, I don't know how long she's been there, but most states have statutes in place. When you allow a person to come and stay with you for over 30 days, that's legally her place of dwelling now. And you would need some sort of court order to get her out of there, according to their statutes. When you move someone in like that, you can't just throw them out, not according to their statutes. So the only legitimate gripe you might have, you're getting a lot of background noise, brother, that she's not on the lease. I don't know if you put on the lease. If you put her on the lease, then you could go over there with the rest of the time.
Oh yeah, no, she definitely not on the lease.
Yeah, but I mean, you might want to start breaking it to her easy, and you could look for probably some kind of resistance, man. If you ask her to leave, does she work up?
She just started working like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. So yeah. So you know what you need to tell her to do? You need to save your money. I don't want you to pay nothing here. I need you to prepare. You should give her 60 to 90 days to get out of there, man. I will give her 60 to 90 days to get out. Right?
Okay.
That's me. I can't tell you how to run your place, and when you say something like that, I warn you, her personality might change. She might try to get you thrown out, man.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll take that in mind, man. And I definitely appreciate that game. And I'm gonna definitely apply it.
Yeah. But you got to be careful how you do that, She might, I'm gonna tell you, man, a lot of these women are lying. She might lie and try and say you done something to her and try and get you thrown out. You know what I mean? I see them do all kind of things. They will lie and say you hit the children and try and get a restraining order on you, get you thrown out of your own place. So you got to be careful. And it sounds like this one had the potential to do it, especially since she was homeless.
Yeah, nah, she not even. I'm gonna be honest with you. She's not the sharpest, knife in the drawer and whatnot. So I'm not really worried about that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But coming in, I already knew because we already been had our differences. We know we don't see eye to eye on a lot of things. So coming in, I already knew what to expect. You know what I'm saying? I was feeding her with a long spoon, but I just kind of let my guard down and whatnot. And, she slid on me, one morning, and you know how men are in the morning,
Yeah.
So that one thing led to another, and that's just But yeah.
Cool.
But now, I'm gonna definitely look into it. Be careful.
Yeah. I would try and tell her in a respectful way. This is not working. I don't know if you land with her on a regular because you probably think you're in a relationship if you are. But I would tell her, hey, don't pay anything here. I just want you to save your money and look for you a place.
And I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother.
Nah, it was just one other thing that I forgot to put in. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we both, kind of fresh out of relationships. You know what I'm saying? It's easier for men to get over women than it is for women to get over men. You know what I'm saying? So she kind of already has.
Nah, that's not true,
interest. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
I'm already.
That's like let me introduce something. Let me give you a little bit of game, man. When a woman leaves a relationship, that woman usually already have another man lined up that she don't know anything about. When a man leaves a relationship, the man is usually depressed. Yo, you got a lot of background noise. When a man usually loses a relationship, the man gets depressed. So your mic is too noisy. But when a man usually leaves a relationship, the man is usually depressed because she's usually isolated him from his friends. But when a woman leaves, she usually already has another man lined up. That's why she's never usually that depressed. That's how women move. Women don't think like men. They usually don't end relationships until they have another one lined up, man. That's what I'm saying, man. These men's got to up their game, man. What you think about that, Marty?
Yeah, you know what, Con? I was listening to what you said and the brother that just finished speaking, because that's similar to a situation that I was hit with. My kids was, when when we went different ways, she kept the house, and I bought another house, you know. And then she tumbled the house that she was in. So then they were like, Dad, you know, Mom, you know, can you reach out to Mom, let her stay here. I let her stay here, just like you said, Con. And then I'm like, this is your room. That's what's up, you know. But she didn't want to stay over there, you know. So she tried, you know, to get with me, come over to my spot, my room, and I wouldn't let that happen. And I gave her, I think it was like 2 or 3 months to get her shit together. You got to go, and everything changed. Everything changed, man. She, her whole personality
You're breaking up really bad, Marty.
Her whole attitude and disposition changed on me, and she became hostile and dangerous to me. You know,
right? That's why I was trying to warn the brother up.
And my brother, he and what you said about the woman's spirit, you know, women do usually have another man in the cuts all the time. She got another dude.
Sometimes they have more than one. Yeah, Con. Sometimes they have more than one. A woman usually have 2 or 3 men.
And it took me a whole year. It took me a whole year to get convince her to move, and I didn't sleep with her, you know. But you got to watch that, man, because usually, yeah, you're right, and they can be living with you and still seeing that other guy because she can't go to where he lives because he don't have his shit together. And then the women from the other country, Con, it's one of India's biggest customers called Yelama, and it's the goddess of prostitution. It is their biggest event of the year. It brings over, I think it was 650,000 people a year. So at the same time, they're culturally strict in their presentation always, but there's the undertow there that you have to consider. That's a very big thing, and they sell the kids, the young girls, at minor ages, you know, to more prosperous people of the country.
Right.
Their behavior is fragmented because of the paradigm between the two behaviors. But ours are so closely knit to the man's, the woman, the way she relates to the man, that you don't consider the magnitude like between the Indian culture. So you can look at them culturally, but they have their issues sexually and intellectually compared to ours, you know. So it's like the brother, who is that? I think Mikael or someone that spoke earlier. It's about the spirit. You got to test that and see, and you got to be able to discern between the two, because when you're testing it, that's why you have to be spiritually sound. It's a very, very slippery slope to being in the wisdom of a king, because some think they have wisdom as king, and others absolutely do.
A Kingdom of Judah, come on in the room, Kingdom of Judah. Kingdom of Judah, come on in the room. Yeah, Marty. I just see, despite where she's from, it's pretty much like that throughout the earth. Men that say that kind of thing, like go to these countries and get women, that's just hope for a son. All that is hope for a son. And I can almost assure you that these damn guys has not really traveled, and they're watching too much damn YouTube about a bunch of damn black men going to Brazil and places like that. I know a damn guy, his name was Ali, a Muslim dude. He believed that. He said he was going to Africa to get him an African woman because they're submissive and so on and so forth. Man, he got his ass over to Africa. Supposedly he was taking a wife and he was sending a woman money and all of that. Comes to find out she had a damn pimp that she was giving him money to, that he was sending her, that he was supposed to start some business with over there. Then come to find out, when he got back over there the last time, man, the woman was, you know what I mean? The woman had actually been dealing with another man anyways, just taking his money. False hope, man. And he believed that they was different and she act different. She was telling him, oh yeah, we're not the same over here, like the American women. He got played.
You know, Khan, a lot of that's what, and you're absolutely right. He got played because a lot of these women from other countries are very knowledgeable beyond us. Let me tell you, most African countries over here, our people over there have no respect for us over here. They have less respect for us over here than any of the other countries do, because they know who they are and they approach it that way. Their structure supports who they physically are, spiritually are, and cannot, and tied to the land and so forth. Like we have been dealt a mirage from birth, and people don't want to get rid of it. And to be king, I know why you getting with the trying to educate them on our women, because if you don't have your house together, it's a vision of kingdom for you, and it ain't the Most High's word. See, I know you can't really hide.
Hold on for a second, Marty.
Yeah.
Ashanti Jamaican Negro, your device is not connected. You need to come in through a Chrome browser and make sure your mic and your camera is connected. So you probably need to either go out and come back in or restart your device. This is Ashanti Jamaican Negroes Judah. Go ahead, Marty.
See, when you be telling the stuff the way you tell it, I never found any of the things that your topics that you spoke on to be incorrect. See, a lot of these people that
this is what I know, Marty. This is what I know for facts. For these guys that saying this stuff and haven't traveled like me, I've been to Colombia. I dealt with them. I've been to Panama. I've been to Costa Rica. I've been to Bolivia. You see what I'm saying? And they come across, as they was, raised by that. But their ultimate goal is to get married and to come to America. They don't even want to stay in their country. They want to get married and live the American dream.
The mirage.
So these men that really believe, oh well, she's different. I'm telling you, man, you're just a simp that's trying to pretend that you're something that you're not, because you really don't have a understanding of how the world is really functioning now. The world is not functioning the way that it used to be. You're living life through YouTube or television. See, just like you have access to these things, these people in these countries have access to it. So they know what it is. And everyone, I mean, hit you with something, man. You and a lot, this is gonna cut a lot of people. A lot of people gonna get upset. A lot of you know, people in these other countries like Jamaica, Trinidad, Puerto Rico, their men and their women, they emulate the men and women here. You might get upset, but it's true. You want to dress like us. You get style from us. You understand what I'm saying? You get damn near everything from us over here. When you come over here from over there, you be dressed like damn clowns, all these different colors. We got to give you swag. I know a lot of you don't like it, but it's true, man. We come over here, you come over here, and then you learn how to get some swag, and then you take it back over there. That's how it really is, man. And it's the same thing with the women. Those women over there, they want to emulate the women over here because the women over here are considered to be what they call liberated. See, a lot of these people can't do a lot of that stuff in these countries, man. But you can't fool me, man, because I've been around the damn world. And most of you damn guys that's talking, you're talking out of the side of your neck, and you want to sound like you're intelligent, man, but you're nothing but damn simps, man. And I'm trying to give you the game. And the only thing you're going to do is you're going to set yourself up for failure in one of those countries. Because I've been there. And Zadok, you know I'm not lying. You know how they get down at the damn NCO clubs. You see how those damn women will come to they will flock to the damn NCO clubs, man. You know what I mean? They will flock to the MCO clubs that come around the GI soldiers, man. So they can, and I'm gonna hit you with something, man. A lot of the Edomite men, the damn the white guys that was in Panama and Costa Rica and places like that, they was getting married so much. And then when the damn women would get back to America, they would divorce them, man. 3 to 6 months that they got back here, that became so bad that in order for you to get married in those places, you had to go through your company commander, man. You had to go through your captain. You had to go through your captain, man. That's how. And you damn simp men, you guys don't know a damn thing, man. Stop trying to act like you got game, man. Just admit you a damn simp, man. Keep it moving. Because when you start talking like that, oh yeah, man, I go over there. I'm gonna. Well, obviously you haven't been there. You've been watching too much damn YouTube, man. Damn black men that went to Jamaica and think everything's sweet, man. Everything's not sweet, man. Well, what about the stories that they go and they get jacked, they get robbed? You don't hear about them stories, huh? You don't want to talk about that. And so you think those women over there are not up on game? You think it's going to be easy? It's not like that. You're living your life through a fictional YouTube screen. It's not like that. And you can't tell me because I've been there. I've been there. I've been to a lot of these. I was in a damn aviation unit, man. Also, I was in First 228 Aviation in Panama, man. I flew around that whole damn country: Colombia, Panama, Costa Rica, Venezuela, Bolivia. I went to all of them, and I dealt with them when I was over there. And there's no damn difference, man. They just a little more docile and persuasive to trying to get back to the big PX in the sky, to America. Then they're going to divorce you. Look at the divorce rates of these people, man, that come here. A lot of these damn, check this out. A lot of these people go in the military. They go to Korea, they marry a Korean woman. She get back over here, she divorced his ass. He paying damn child support for the next damn 18 years, and the military's taking it straight out of his damn check. I wasn't a simp like that, man. I understood what the game was. Boom, boom, bye. That's you know what I mean? That was the game. The simp man fell in love. But look at them damn black men that go to Germany. Well, there's a high percentage of damn black men that go to Germany to get married. They come back over. What happened? Boom. Got citizenship. I don't need him anymore. Pay me child support. That's what you want. So you still simping. Because you got a false hope that these women in these other countries don't know what's going on, man. You off your rocker. Come on, man. Just admit you're a simp, man. You got hope. You know what it is? It's because you can't. You're too weak. You're too weak to deal with the women here. So you try to find an excuse to go over there and find one of them, and you'll find out you're getting the same thing. They got all these social dating things that people go on. They try to meet a beautiful woman from Thailand. Same thing, man. It's the same thing.
Okay.
You smoking mirrors, bro.
You think you're gonna use them, but them using you.
They're smarter than we are. They think they go over there. The women from those other countries will tear your ass up over there, man, and come over here and get with they people and don't even associate with your ass.
Let me ask you this, man. And Richard,
you know
this.
That covers the whole.
Let me ask you this. You know this, Richard. You used to live in New York. Why the hell do you think that the immigration cracked down so damn much on people for Africa? Because the damn African women would try and pay American men like $5,000 damn to marry them so they could get citizenship. Now why are they doing that? You know how big that was in New York, man?
They do that here. They need to do that. They do it here right now.
Even I was asked a couple times to do that.
Come on, I was asked. I said, "Ho, I'm not marrying you. Get out of my face, ho. I'm not marrying no ho."
It's all game, because you know what?
It's not a game, man. It's just the men or simps, and they don't want to admit it. They got this full hope, man. It's not there. Women are pretty much the same wherever you go. So you're gonna have to the only way around this, man, is stop simping. You can't go to some imaginary place, man, and not
That's gonna be hard.
The problem is in the individual. You a simp, and it's just how big a simp.
That's it.
How big a simp. Some are bigger than others.
And that's what a simp is, man.
A simp is a simp. Don't pretty it up.
That's right. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you what I used to see, man. I used to see an overweight, out of shape Edomite with this bad, you know what I mean? This bad Colombian chick, you know what I mean? She built, flat stomach, all of that. And this dude's he looked damn nerdy. And you know he couldn't have back in the States.
Yeah,
what the hell do you think that's about, man? What do you think that's about? That's about
some of them bump them. They bump them off the Russian mob and stuff. They get a big fish. He fall for, he be a million, a billionaire. Hey, these people are driven. They Esau, but we can't be driven. We could be driven by the choice you make choosing the hoes too. The game is in your mind with you. It's the problem, man.
What I'm trying to say to guys, man, you see how we're on YouTube right now? Man, don't you know I talk to people from Germany, from Switzerland? Don't you think these women are watching and see what these American women are like? And they're wishing. Well, why you think when women come in, like I was saying earlier, women will come here from the damn, what they now call the Middle East, which is really not the Middle East, right? Places like Saudi Arabia. In Saudi Arabia, a woman can't wear pants. She come over here and she become what is known as an American Muslim. Nothing she could do in her country. She come over here. She want that freedom. And guess what? It was always there in her. That feminist agenda. You can't run from this, man. So you're going to have to stop being a simp, man, and be an alpha. That's it.
Hey, Khan, you know what, Khan? The thing is that if you can't see your way through the confusion of your mind, it's a paradox between the two, because here you have something that is driven. The Muslim culture and religion is very, very definitive. So when they're dealing with the American man, he's all over the place. His strength has to be within his mind, body, and soul. You can't handle.
I think you're missing a point too, Marty. I think you're missing a point. Even the Muslim women, I see them come here. Listen, man, I have people that I talk to that's Muslims. I used to go to the masjid right there in Manhattan. I used to go to Bilal Phillips Masjid in Brooklyn. I used to speak to a lot of these Muslim dudes. And they say, yo, Aki, I don't know what's going on, man. Since my wife come to America, she want to be like these American women. Too many problems. She can't do that in my country. If she do that in my country, she would die. Stuff a lot, Aki. Stuff a lot. So yeah, man, they want to be Americanized. So it doesn't really have anything to do with who that man is, Marty. Really inside, these women, they have the same agenda. The feminist agenda is a world takeover plan. It's part of the new world order. And this is why the guy was citing an example earlier about women in Egypt, being charged with pretty much desecrating themselves before young girls. And so they play it over here in America. Why? So the feminist Me Too movement could jump on it and attack it. This is a worldwide movement, man.
Hey, Khan, I don't want to get off subject matter, but Kamala Harris, here from California, and as vice president, part of the agenda of no. Is there any Kamala Harris for vice president? Is she part of the?
That's a big.
What do you think about that? Or are you rather not comment on that?
Yeah, I don't really care anything about that. What I know, I don't have to think. What I know is men need to wake up and start simping, man. See, that's the problem, man. I'm man. You know these men are simps because they believe in their mind that they could go to some mystery island and get a little woman from the back woods that's been raised culturally, like the scriptures say. You're not gonna find that woman, man. She has to be created.
Yeah.
There's too much feminism in the world, man. I got the same problem. If such is the case, right? Why did they get divorced over there? Why they get divorced? If such is the case, why are they so freely? Why are they interested in American man anyways? Why are they not sticking with their culture? Because they want a way out. And you're that ticket. You're that big simp coming in the sky on that iron bird that she planned to play like a damn poker hand. And you get back and she'll play it cool. She know the game. She'll play it cool until you push on the ring. She get back to the States. And some dudes will say, I'll stay over there. If she marry you, don't really matter, man. Doesn't matter where you are. The whole feminist thing is passing all over, man. If you don't, and to the guy that says something about India, let me remind you, there is a MGTOW movement in India. So if what you're saying is true, Simp, why do they have the MGTOW movement in India? I have MGTOW friends in India. If what you're saying is true, why would MGTOW be there if the women are so loyal and not Americanized? But it's rhetorical. I don't want you to answer it. I just want you to think.
I think it's something in the food, man.
I don't know, man. It's the propaganda, man. The propaganda machine, man.
For real. Yeah, I agree with you, man. For some reason, they all want to see this lifestyle on TV and they think that's what they want. And they're just betraying their culture and their heritage and turning it back from the way that it was supposed to be. I agree.
Come on. Yeah, I mean, these women don't really matter, man. The woman wants the same thing, man. That there's a feminist movement, an Amazon movement that has spread abroad that you're not liberated if you're listening to a man. And if you haven't come to terms with that, you, my friend, are a damn simp. Now, I don't care how tough you think you are, you a simp, man, and you're about to get played. You're gonna go and get one of those women, and you're gonna look and be like, damn, man, wasn't that Mikael with my woman? Yeah. I was just testing her out, man. Mikael was gonna say I was just testing her out. She wasn't my type. Too easy. Then he's gonna be on YouTube crying. Like that dude, remember that dude I played in that video? When was it? Yesterday? He caught his damn woman. His woman went all the way to Texas to sleep with have sex with a man who was only 21 and she was 41. Like I said, usually a woman wants an older man for the maturity. But this deep ditch, this went all the way down low. And then lied about it and was faking a cry. I need to remind you guys, man. What, I gotta remind you? What, you didn't see the video, Richard? Are you serious? I'll show you how that average woman is, man.
Yeah, I mean,
come on, Eric. What, you didn't see the video, Eric?
Yeah, I saw that video. It was obvious fake crying for real. But
let me, but these simps must not have saw it. So let me play it for the simps, man.
I mean that what the guys then want. The guys nowadays, they're not gonna stand for anything.
Tell him. Exactly. Tell this. Let me tell you why she's getting a divorce. It's because I caught her on this glide cheating on me. Yeah, she done already fucked one nigga up in Mississippi. Now I'm finding out she talking to you too. Yeah. Tell this nigga that you fucked somebody else. Tell him.
This is how is it gonna go for you guys that want to go out country and get one. It's the same thing, man. The game don't stop.
Exactly. Tell this motherfucker. And don't even sit here and try to play. She fucked another nigga. And now she done brought her dumb ass back home all the way to California to try to get back with me. And now I found out she's talking to you too.
Yo, man, and to the brother that moved that woman back in, this happened, man. Don't you know that's an abominable thing? She done been out with another man, and now you brought her back in your crib. That's an abomination, man. That's against the law, statutes, and commandments of the Most High Thy power, man. That woman is defiled, man. That woman is unclean. Go and read the book of Deuteronomy, man. That woman's unclean now, man. She's defiled. You're not supposed to take her back.
You are talking to this motherfucker. You've been talking to this motherfucker.
You love her though.
And he don't know. I bet you don't know she married, do you? You don't know it. It ain't your fault. You don't know it. She lied to the other guy too. She didn't tell the guy she was married. Now, oh yeah, he's your friend, right? I bet you don't know about me. But you doing shit on my phone that I take care of you with, right? I pay for this fucking phone. You don't pay for the phone. I pay for every fucking thing you do.
Let me stop for a second because he's a simp. Now, he trying to act like an alpha right now, but he is a simp because he sort of saw this coming. Now, he's paying for everything for her. He's taking care of her. And you can't tell me, you're going to tell me you didn't see something wrong in this woman's action? Because there's usually always some sort of clue when something's changed. She's going to start dressing differently. She might dress up to go out, but she won't dress up for him. She might stop having sex with him as much, or she might do something new in sex. I'm trying to give you sense to game, man. You better listen, man. Word up.
I pay for all this fucking shit. And you take your ass on this fucking damn app and fuck with niggas, right? Huh? Yes, you do.
Did you guys hear that? He pays for all of it. Just like you simps. You nice guys. You want to buy everything. She doesn't cook for you. She doesn't want to clean. She argues when she does. She doesn't want to do nothing for you. And sometimes she don't want to have sex with you because she getting her black blown out in Mississippi, just like this hoe. This is undeniable, man. This woman is a pure example of Proverbs 23 and 27. A hoe is a deep ditch. Why is she so deep? So many rods been up in her.
Fucking lie. And you brought your ass all the way back here just for me to find out. Because you didn't know I was going to be smart enough to add the app back. Yeah, before she walked in the house, she deleted the app.
You see that? You see how they move? She delete. Now, this man's trying to do right by her. He probably working, you know what I mean? He's not concentrating on what's going on here. So she deletes the app to try and deceive him. Is your woman doing this? Let me ask you, brother, something, man, to think you're real men. I can tell if you're a real man, man. Go to Facebook. How many men does your woman have on her Facebook page? And if so, why? Why she got a lot of damn men on her Facebook page? What is the I'm gonna tell you, man. Sitting alone with another woman is a modern day social media. When you're not around, just like her being, that's like you bringing another man right into your own damn house. What does the book Sirach 9 verse 9 says? Sit not at all alone with another man's wife, nor buy down to sit, nor to sit down with her at the drinks, giving no drinks. So all you women that got all these men on your Facebook page, you're off as hell, and you got a simp, and you know that, and you're taking advantage of it. Don't get mad with me, man. Wait. Don't throw your shoe at the screen. We're not done yet. Let this video rock.
No, but I put the shit right back on there, and guess what? All your messages popped up. But like I said, it ain't your fault. But I just want you to know what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a slut right here. And I call her a slut because she's my fucking wife, and she's doing shit like this on me.
That's his wife, man. That's his wife. And she's doing this. This is the real world right here.
You see what I'm saying? Don't cry now. Don't fucking cry now. And yes, again, she already fucked one nigga already up in Mississippi and gonna call herself, gonna come back to me and make up for the shit. How you gonna make up for fucking somebody? Okay? Now tell this nigga, you married. I'm married. And you fucked up, ain't you? And I'm fucked up. You brought your ass all the way back here just for this? He's just my friend. He's not your friend. The other guy was...
Oh, we just friends. Yeah, we just friends. You are a hoe.
Friend too. Everybody's your friend. Nobody's your friend without your husband being involved. None of my female friends are my friends and don't know my wife. None of them. And I don't be on no fucking app talking to nobody. All right, bro. Have a nice day. Nice night, whatever you having. But it's about to be on over here. Say bye. Say bye. Say look at what? I don't have to look at shit. You should have been talking to nobody. Your daddy already told you. And just like you said.
So her dad knew that she was a hoe. This is why the scriptures say keep a sure watch over a shameless daughter in the book of Sirach. At least she will make you a laughing stock. Now she made this brother right here laughing stock. Because a dude, now a dude 20 years younger than her laid her. It's usually the opposite way around. And now she was working on another dude? Are you serious?
Nigga, a friend. You was friending the other nigga and you ended up in the hotel room with him, fucking him. Shut the fuck up. You can't defend nothing. You always trying to defend your fucked up shit. And just a minute ago, she was in here crying, talking about, why are you leaving me? Why are you leaving me? Begging me to stay. And this the shit you doing to me? You just ain't had a chance to get with the nigga yet. That's the only thing. That's the only difference between this nigga and the other nigga. The other nigga, you got a chance to see. Him, you was going to get a chance to see. Because that's all it takes when you're communicating back and forth. One day you gonna see each other. I'm friend now, friend. I done played the friend game with a.
Let me tell you guys something, man. Let me tell you Simp something, right? It doesn't matter that she hasn't slept with him, right? It's just the intent. Because the moment that the opportunity would have presented itself, this hoe would have committed adultery. It's just the intent. So if you find your woman on something like this, if you're a real man, you would get the hell up out of there. Or put her out, whatever, man. Don't deal with nothing like this, man. Because you're asking for misery.
Him, you was going to get a chance to see. Because that's all it takes when you're communicating back and forth. One day you're going to see each other. I'm friend now, friend. I done played the friend game with a whole bunch of damn women, okay? Niggas playing you, and you stupid enough to believe the shit. Now she went to see the other nigga, he wouldn't even let her come to his house. He put her in a hotel room down the street from her house, and she still fucked him like a little 21-year-old would do. And she...
Come on, but I mean, think about this, man. The dude that she done this to got to be a simp, man. Not, you know what I mean, not even knowing this. How you got not know you with a hoe, man? How you not see none of these clues?
41 years old. And you ain't smart enough to fucking understand from her house. And she still fucked him like a little 21-year-old would do. And she's 41 years old. And you ain't smart enough to fucking understand game. And then you're dumb enough to come back to me trying to get me back. And you still talking to niggas. You about the most fucked up woman in the world. I don't give a fuck what your conversation was. You and the other dude conversation was just friendly. Everybody conversation is gonna be just friendly, okay? How you doing? Oh, I hope you're okay. You don't have to say, I want to fuck you. You don't have to say it. Motherfuckers want to fuck you, period. And you dumb enough to spread your fucking legs while you married. You're going to hell, Shonda. Because you're a hoe. You're going to fucking hell for being a hoe.
You are a hoe. Boop. There it is. That's what you guys are working against, man. And guess what? They're being told that they're entitled to this. See, this is an example of liberation right here. This is an example of liberation. That's the liberated woman. This is what a Marxist society has created. Can you imagine your grandmother doing that 50 years ago? Hell no. He done caught her dealing with two damn different dudes. Those are just the ones he caught, man. This is a hoe. You understand? This is real, man. So I'm telling you, man, you got to look for these clues in your woman, man. And if you see any of this, 86er, man. How you gonna deal with that, Marty? What you got to say about that, Marty? You ever been through anything like this?
I mean, when I was in the world, I made lots of mistakes, man. But the more spirit moved, my God.
You could tell that she was faking, huh? She was faking, man.
I wouldn't even have a wicked ass woman like her around me. I didn't give those type of attention.
I don't know her up, and that was angering me. Just so I could just feel through her spirit that she was lying.
She's like a liar. She'll lie. She'll cheat. She'll steal from you. She'll do anything to you, even may hurt you. And you sit there and like a dumbass and don't know it. Sit there stupid as hell, and this wicked ass woman to wait till you fall asleep and killed your ass. Look, I'm telling you, man, you commit yourself in jeopardy. I mean, man. You may think that's to the extreme. I'm saying if you fucking stupid and you got the wrong spirit close to you, she would probably do exactly that. Tilt your ass, drop you, and you know you happy as hell all the way up to you. You know, you drop off the map.
Yeah, man.
It's true, man. I'm telling you. Look.
But you see what I'm saying, though, Mark? This dude should have been at least capable of seeing some of these characteristics, man. You got it. But situations like this, you're supposed to be able to feel something, man, when something's off, man. This is what I'm telling guys. They got to study women, man. You got to study. If your woman, I'm going to tell you guys something, man. My whole lot of your feelings going to cut a lot of people's spirit right now. But if your woman, she been like going around like, you know, Raggedy Ann or whatever, just walking around the house in sweats and all of that. And then when you go out, or she going out by herself, she trying to get all fixed up, made up. She's interested in someone else. I know this might upset you. She's going to tell you it's a lie, but it's not. I'm telling you, man. Listen to wisdom. She's interested in someone else. If you've been having sex with your woman, and all of a sudden she started doing something new in the bedroom, someone else that has sex with her, man. And you simping like a mofo. You straight simping. She start bringing new damn things into your bedroom. You simping up. This is what Proverbs 31:3 says, give not their strength unto women, nor thy ways to that which destroyeth kings. Go ahead, Marty.
You know what? She'll get so good at doing it. And then what really is the sad part is that your dumb ass be like, okay, I'm going to really put it in check. Then I'm going to do it next time. Then I'm going to do it whenever. You know, we used to say this back in the day. First you slip, then you slip, and now you're slipping. You know what that means. You get comfortable slipping, and then you continuously slip until you slip all the way up. And some people go through their whole life and know that's true, and then succumb to it because they effing stupid. So when you think you are right in spirit and mind, you can't be, and you're off key because of this. To be in complete.
Jamie L, come on in the room, Jamie. Come on in the room, Jamie L. Go ahead, Marty. Hey, Chores. MC Canty Chores, come on in the room. Go ahead, Marty.
So to think that you're on track, and in reality you're not, because you got hurt. You can't be, because she's with you, and whatever you think you see is not complete, and you couldn't follow this anyway, because you have to be in the right spirit, not kind of in the right spirit. It's not to define who you are, as it do. If you don't understand that, then you don't get it anyway. So she gets comfortable doing it. It is who she is. You don't know, clean cut, straight up, 3-piece, mother of the community, soccer mom. And then when she's not with you, she's somebody else. It doesn't matter. And that the person she is.
Hey, Koran Lumpskin, come on in the room, Koran. Come on in the room and ask your question, Koran. Go ahead, Marty.
So your soul would be off. See, these women, these wicked ass women, they come deviously, or you can't fool 10 hours, so tired, you just stumble in, and they could be right there in the room, in the house with you, the guy. But you got to stay focused and can't make excuses for women being somewhere else, being as good as anyone. It is about you always and what you want to do. These little fat, bald-head dudes with these pretty fine sisters, under certain circumstances, have compromised themselves. When you sell out in your soul for superficial and inconsistent, you are nowhere near where you should be. It's all in your mind if you're thinking you're following the creator. That ain't what he said. And you know what? And most of you know it better than me. I love learning the scripture, but you got to learn them right. That's why you don't go all over the place. You read them and share them with somebody that understands them like you do. The woman made any of that up. The fault is within you, not me. I went through my exit. I had one that was, she was comfort in any of those categories. And I was the stupid brother, stupid, want to say something else, but I didn't see that coming. You have to have a rule and a structure to, to in your mind. The Bible was not with me. If I had maybe that would have saved me. But I learned this later in life, but I studied like really well. I understand the laws and, everything else is holding us all back. But if you can't and want to be out, you got to rid your life of the woman that's making you miserable. You got to do it. I had one that I know her all my life, with me 30 years. Never would I have thought her to be who she absolutely was. But at the same instance that this was becoming a reality, I was becoming really well educated in the scriptures and the laws and the things that hold us back. Once you know who you are and you really follow all of the things, you have to have a director. Like Don, I always go with him on it. But when you do, I feel like very powerful. But I know I'm powerful. They don't say shit to me and I can shut them down because I studied that high. I know, feel it, and understand it. And when a woman, one of our sisters, comes to me, she has to be within her excellence, because I'm going to have a standard, like from here on. But for now, I spiritually just have two people we share the same visions. But beyond that, it's commitment, loyalty, understanding. The commitment to what you believe in, who you give it to, you have to watch that. You can get more time. You cannot receive more time, more FRNs, but not time. So watch what you do with your beliefs and your time that you spend. So as we commit to this form, this is a priceless form because there are certain areas of it that other people can't really even get with their loyalty, and understand. So I take everything very serious now. You want to see all the things that trouble you, and you willing to be honest with yourself about what you find, and do just that. Look within yourself and who you share your time with. It's a very serious thing.
God. It sounds like you're in a grocery store, Karan.
I'm sorry, I'm over here at work and I was just listening to your broadcast. And I figured I'd tune in. Hold on, let me step out so you can hear me. Oh, so everybody can hear me. All right, is that better?
Yeah.
Okay.
You were saying something about what if you got children or something by it.
Yeah, what if you have children by a woman like that? Because, I've experienced.
Yeah, I would just deal with my children, man. I wouldn't deal with her. I think your screen just froze. I would just deal with my children.
Yeah. Okay.
I wouldn't deal with her. I got a similar situation that I have sons by someone that I don't even deal with, directly. I just deal with my 2 sons by her, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
I mean,
so what do you do?
what do you mean?
As far as, trying to maintain the family and raise the sons properly. I have 2 daughters and a son by her.
They live with you or they live with her?
We're living together right now, but instead of confronting her right now, I'm just playing it cool.
Nah, man.
Because
I would be, this is what I say, man. I speak from experience, man. When I see a situation is going bad, I don't remain in it. Like I left that situation and then I fought for my sons later. But I'm not. It's more toxic, contrary to popular opinion. It's more toxic for children that be in a relationship where the parents don't get along and there's bad energy going back and forth, because what they're seeing as an example is, oh, this is how parents are supposed to get along. And if the relationship's not good, you're grooming your sons. Oh, this is how I'm supposed to be with my wife. And this is your daughter. This is how I'm supposed to be with my husband. And if it's not good, what you're doing is you're creating a product of the same thing, which is going to be more toxicity. But you may want to explain to them like, yo, so things are not working out between me and your mom. You're going to come with me some of the time and you're going to be with her some of the time. In the beginning, they may not like that, but you can't allow children to dictate your life. You got to be the parent and, do what's healthier for them. Because to be with someone that it's not a good situation is not really healthy for the children either, man. And so even now, right now, man, I got fought and I got custody of my sons, but I still let them interact with her, but I don't deal with her at all. I tell her, listen, if you with my sons, don't call me unless it's an emergency. My sons are old enough. You put them on the phone. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to deal with you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
Sometimes I would pick them up or whatever. Like the other day, me and my wife went over there. This hoe come out with a damn, breasts and all of that out. Yeah, you know how women are do, man. I mean,
having everything promiscuous.
Yeah, coming out like a hoe. Yeah, you got the wrong dude for that, man. You know what I mean? You dealing with the wrong dude for that, man. that because you went from covering your hair, wearing dresses and skirts, back in the jeans. Come on, man. You are a hoe. So the only reason you was doing it is just to be with me, not for salvation. So yeah, man, that's what it is, man. I don't deal with her whatsoever. I don't deal with her whatsoever, man. I just deal with my children, and that's it. I tell you, there's no reason for you to even really talk to me, man. Unless it's about something about some medical or nothing, something like that. Don't even talk to me, man. And when I talk to her, I'll be real blunt and straight to the point, real brief. I let her know that there's no damn entrance whatsoever. Me, I don't play that, man. For real.
Well, I haven't done the custody battle yet. We were actually, working through the system to get a better solution out of the system, and we were working together. But
Right.
the previous video that you showed on YouTube, I went through something similar to that, but I didn't confront her. I used the knowledge and I just acted accordingly for the children so that they wouldn't feel that type of energy. So, of course, at the time, or during the time and currently, she feels like everything's fine, trying to make me food and, hey, baby, this and that. But in my mind, I know what's going on, and, I just can't stand for it. But if we're going to go through the custody battle, I need to make sure that the ball's in my court before I strike.
Right. But so
see-
do you have any kind of evidence or anything of that? Like she did that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I had
would
I had
submit
the
that.
evidence.
Yeah, I would submit that into the court record because that makes her come across as an unfit mother, right? That makes her come across as trying to destroy, the family, and that's not a good representation of a mother, right? There used to be states that if someone committed adultery, there used to be a statute that they will lose everything, including the children. Like I don't know what state you're in, but if you could
Georgia.
prove that, yeah. So, but now a lot of these states they have no fault divorces, but you may want to look on the record books in Georgia and see if there's still like any kind of penalty for adultery, because some of those states they still have statutes in place that if you can commit adultery, you lose everything that was in the marriage, including the children, because it makes you an unfit parent.
Okay, well, I'm 30 years old right now, and I have my children at 28. So this is the beginning of a cycle, and we're not married. So this is a whole different type of situation than where I had to go through the legitimization of the whole process, and after that, then I can move on. That's
But
because we're not married.
how long have you been living together?
You can go ahead and give it about 5 years.
Damn. So I mean, yeah, man, that's kind of like long enough, man. Really.
Yeah, I know, but I met her through the site. You see what I'm saying? So I should, like you said, the signs are early that this wasn't.
Oh, so you met her through a dating site?
I met her through the site. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's strike four, not even three. I just skipped three and went straight to four.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but as far as that, I just wanted to know what to do with the children. So I'll keep it cool and don't bring anything up and make sure I get through this custody battle before anything happens, before I bring up that type of situation, because I'm not going to let my children run me. But I do understand that they're my seeds, and if I spread my seeds of poison, it's just going to make the world even worse. And we can't have that. Man, it was good talking to you, man. I will definitely keep you subscribed and check out your videos.
All right, King. All right, be safe.
All
man.
right. Same to you.
Come on.
Know what to do with the children, so I'll keep it cool and don't bring anything up and make sure I get through this custody battle before anything happens. Before I bring up that type of situation.
You got that background noise again, man. Ali, you got that background noise again. What you think about that, Marty Ma?
What the little young brother was talking about.
Yeah. Me personally, to the brother, I wouldn't be able to be around. What's up,
Ali? You got that background noise again.
Man, that's Ali, man. Yo, I'm gonna have to get you out of the room, man. That background. Yo, me personally, to the brother, if he's still listening, I would not be able to remain in a situation like that if I knew a woman committed adultery. I'm just built different. You know what I mean? I'm just different. There is no way I would be able to do that. You know what I mean? So the brother is real humble, and I think that's not a good move, because that's teaching her that, okay, this behavior is okay. He's kind of like rewarding that behavior, right? By remaining there. Now he's thinking that he's doing the right thing because of the children, but you got to think about yourself. First thing is, the woman has absolutely no morals, and she's dishonorable, right? And a dishonorable person doesn't really deserve any kind of respect. You'll hear some men say, well, yeah, this is the mother of my children. No, that's the hoe of your children. You made a mistake. We made a mistake. Let's keep it moving, man. You got to get out of that. You got to pull yourself up and walk away from that. And that's in that scenario, all of you under the sounds of my voice, the strongest negotiating position is to be able to walk away and really mean it. That's how you get your power back. Because right now, I don't know if the brother realized it, she's kind of empowered. Because like he say, she thinks everything's okay. And so I don't think he realized the psychological message that's being sent is that, hey, I could commit adultery and get away with it. I could go out and, have sex and get away with it. That's the message that's being projected.
But once you do that, it's pretty much over with.
Yeah, it is, but to remain in the same house with someone like that, that's done that to you, is you don't have a lot of respect for yourself, because every time you look at that person, that is going to be reinforced. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Men have to learn to have more respect and pride for themselves. That's reinforcing it, that it was okay. And if you can't understand that, something, the mall is open, but no one's shopping yet. You can't remain in a situation like that. That comes across as weak. That comes across as a simp. Children and those children, you got to get out of that situation. That's the only way you're going to get your power back. She committed a wrong, man. No real alpha man remains in a situation like that. There's nothing to talk about that. Just she goes or you go. That's it. Nothing else to discuss. All this shacking up no, man, you go. Just, you got to get out of that, man. What'd you think about that, Jeff? You got to get out of that situation, man. I hope the brother realizes that. I hope he hears what I'm saying right now, man.
That's sad, man.
I mean, again, man, you see how the women are. But, I mean, it kind of goes back to what I was saying. You meet some woman on a dating site, that's who she is, man. That's who she is. Oh, what you thought she'd stop? Because she say, I just want you. Why was she there in the first place? When things get, let me tell you something, man. I'm telling you men something, man. Some women, you know how when you first get in a relationship and there's this newness feelings and you're excited to see the person all the time. It gives you an adrenaline. But once you get used to the person, you don't have that new feeling anymore. Don't you know some women are addicted to that? So they go from relationship, they go from man to man, penis to penis, just to try and feel that newness, that thrill. What BB King say, the thrill is gone. When that thrill's gone, they look for it somewhere else. That's what he was talking about, that thrill.
That's the carousel, right?
Con. Right. And that's what she's doing. She's riding the carousel until she gets used to it. And then she goes back to the dating app and she finds another carousel to ride until she gets used to it. That cheap thrill. But when the thrill is gone, hey, let's get back on the carousel until she gets about 35. Then she starts thinking, damn, I need to marry. I've been a hoe too long.
Yeah, that's when they start to hit the wall.
Gone. Things start, the tits start to drop.
Have you seen the that graph that basically shows like when women they're like when they hit their peak fertility and like beauty and everything versus like men with like it's basically like the value, like when they have their peak value as a woman is like around like when they're young 20s. And then with men it's like usually they get more prosperous and stuff in like the 40.
Right.
So yeah, like it's they look for a guy once that graph's starting to drop down, and they know that, you know, their beauty's going, their fertility is going. That's when they want to settle down. Right.
And those type of women, typically, some of the men that they take, then in her 20s, she wouldn't have been interested in that man.
Yeah.
But now, because of the things that you stated, now she suddenly has an interest in a man that, given that same scenario, if she was in her 20s, she wouldn't have been interested in that man unless he was making 150K, drove a sports car, BMW or something like that. She wouldn't have been interested in it. But now she is, because it's time to get off of the carousel. Hope you're listening, man. Yeah, man.
Eventually, though, all these wicked women they're gonna get their judgment, though.
Yeah, they're gonna get it. Oh, they're gonna get it. I can't wait, man. And I'm gonna be right there, Eric, like the damn Grim Reaper. I'm gonna have that damn sickle, man, with a hood on.
Yeah.
You can say no, that, please. I'm just gonna say, ho, you gotta go, ho. Get down, ho. You got to go.
that's when the women.
That hoe, man. I'm gonna decapitate that hoe, man.
That's when the women are gonna become the new simps. They're gonna start simping harder than any of these male simps have ever simped. They're gonna be begging.
But I mean, you know, there was a time like that, man. We just missed it. Generations before us, there was a time like it. Don't you know that there was a time, man, that when you look at the old common law, a woman couldn't own any land or any property. Whatever she owned belonged to her husband. That's under the common law, man. They moved away from that.
Women were supposed to be the ones like pursuing the men, not the other way around.
Right. They flipped it. Marxism, they flipped it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you look at the older movies, you see the women getting together. They trying to fix the women up. Oh yeah, go on and catch you a good man. Go on and find you a good husband. But then the simp nation started to arise out of Marxism. The black pope started to whisper in your ear, kneel to the woman, ask for her hands in marriage. Everybody started white knighting, man. You became the white knight in shining armor. You even had black ass Wesley Snipes trying to white knight. what Japanese women. He said, "Oh man, I'm gonna have me a Japanese. Yeah, man, people. Negro, please. Negro, please. The white knight, man. Their entitlement. Yeah. As you notice, Eric, you notice a lot of women don't come to this channel to speak because they realize the men on here are not going to tolerate the BS. And the ones that did come here, we shut them down quick. And they try to come with that witchcraft and lady culture. So, well, your name is suggesting that you want a culture of ladies. I guess the damn culture of ladies and damn dildos. Or alternatively, I don't think I'm interested in that culture. In fact, I know I'm not interested in that kind of culture. Still, yeah, I've been waiting for women and all these damn Moorish people with that damn garbage that they teach about women, they're the queens of the earth. I've been still waiting for them to show me the civilizations that was ruled by women. Show me the kingdoms that was ruled by women. Show me the world empire that was ever ruled by women. And I've been waiting for years. The man is the creator, man. You're supposed to be a creator. Men create. That's not chauvinist, man. That's First Amendment freedom of speech. I'm not politically correct. What you gonna do? Everything's topsy-turvy, man.
I think it also had a lot to do with when they introduced the concept of monogamy that messed with a lot of people's minds as well.
Yep. It's all there, man. You're on it, man. It's all there. And they impose that on men now. And since most men, whether they admit it or not, most men are simps. Most men cater to the society. Most men are afraid to speak out because they don't want to be in opposition to women. They think they're going to get something that's not there. Hey, man, but I guess I'm different, man. I was a ranger, and guess once a ranger, always a ranger, man. Rangers lead the way. I got to do what I got to do, man. Got to bring down this simp nation. I'm tired of I'm exhausted with watching Bart and Homer Simpson every time I go outside. Black Bart Simpson, Chinese Bart Simpson, white Black Homer Simpson. It's a lot of Simpsons, man.
Yep. But hey, it's because that the puss, they just do anything for that puss, because and if you really take away the sex part of it, most of these women really don't have much else to offer.
Yeah, absolutely.
But these dudes are just so, they can't get past that they can't overcome that.
Yeah, they start to devalue themselves, man, and elevate the status of a woman. So I'm essentially, what they're saying with that is that her vagina is much more worthy than his penis. That's what it's saying.
Yeah. When most of these women, it's really not. I mean, it's pretty much, it's very devalued and used up. So,
come
on. like me when I was younger, I used to I was a simp, and I would try to chase after women and stuff. But now, they just gross me out, honestly, because all I can think about is they've probably been with so many dudes. It's just disgusting. Even if they might look good, it's not. It's like when I actually think about it, I'm not really. It doesn't really appeal to me. Like I wouldn't really want to have sex with them.
Right. Right. Hey, chores. You probably got to go out and come back in. Your device is not connected. MC Chores. You might want to go out and come back in and do a reboot. David, what you got to say about all this? But yeah, Eric, you're spot on, man. I feel the same way, man. And me, since I'm vegan, I see all kind of, man, this is disgusting. Yeah, you know I mean? I just see them as disgusting, man. And on top of that, you don't, lay with all of these men. Nah, man, I'm good. Hey, Eric, you see what Cat Facts put in the room? It says you must have went to your man cave.
No.
Looks like he's been listening to men are from Venus and women are from Mars, whatever, or vice versa, whatever that guy had with that. Yeah, man, it's too many people simping like Adam, man. Just like Adam, he hearkened to Eve. He got punished for that thing.
Yeah, I mean, before I even really knew anything about the whole marriage thing, like it always was weird to me, like doing those, just thinking about it, like the traditions of it, like getting the ring and like all that. It always seemed off to me, even before knowing anything about any of it. It just seemed like it was just wrong. So, yeah.
Yeah.
It's very simpish, to get down on one knee like that. And they push that in every single movie, like to the young women in the Disney movies. They always have that dude getting down on one knee.
Right.
And it's just like, just ram it into their brain over and over.
That's the feminist society, man. You can't, you could really watch a damn movie, man, where the man is not made to look like a complete damn idiot. And this woman is just taking charge, man. These women are just taking charge and beating the women and beating the men, and they know all of the right things to say and to do. And the man is just a dumb simp. And that's glamorized now.
Yeah, but it says in that one scripture, I think it's Isaiah chapter 3, about all these wicked women and stuff when they're going to get their judgment, how it says that their men are all going to die. So like most of these simp dudes are just going to die.
Come. Yeah.
And there ain't going to be no simp left.
Yeah, that's true, man. That's true, man. They're going to die because they breaking the divine order, man. Because it's a natural paradigm that the Most High set up in this earth, that the man is supposed to be the head of the woman. And for a simp dude, that's just not happening. The man is not the head of his household. So he's not only going against, himself, he's going against the Most High, man, by just letting the woman take charge of him. Because it's not, the Most High just didn't make it that way. That's unnatural. That's a submissive posture, man. Taking a knee.
Yeah, that's a huge.
We're kings in the world.
You're like submitting.
Right.
It's like you're bowing down.
Right.
I never did, and I never will. And I can't stand watching TV. The way they be making fool of these dudes, man. I have to coach my sons and my daughters through this. Whenever we watch like a comedy or whatever the case is, they got the man looking crazy, discombobulated, unorganized. I'm like, just so y'all know, it's just like a dang on cartoon. Even though these are actors, this is not how it really goes down. Now I use myself as an example to talk them through that, man.
Yeah, man. David, what you got to say about all of this, man? David, I know you don't really have a lot of input, David, when we talk about women, you seem to come in as that white knight, David. You're borderline simpish, David. You're borderline simp, David. You always want to come to their rescue. Yeah, Kaheim. We know we need the women, but we want women that's not defiled anymore, David. We want daughters of Sarah.
Hey, David, yeah, go ahead and come in the room and say it ain't so. You ain't sipping. Speak
Hey,
your piece. Let us know
where's the
your
Harlem
perspective.
gangster, man? Clean like linen.
Simping ain't easy.
Anything goes when it comes to hoes, because simping ain't easy. Hey, Chores, your device wasn't connected, so you probably needed to restart and try and come back in. RC, why don't you come back in? You've been putting a lot of comments in the room, RC. Why don't you come in, RC? See what you have to say, Bubba. What about you, Fax? Has Fax ever even been in the room? I don't think so.
Not at all. Not at all. Yeah, Fax, you guys can come in the room too. Go ahead and speak your piece so we can see you and hear you appropriately. Ain't no need to be afraid. Ain't no simps over here. And if you are a simp, you ain't got to be that way your whole life. You got perfect examples on this panel right now. Ready? Come on. We got your back. As long as you do what the Most High says. Go ahead, get up on here, Fax.
Hey, Chores, your device is still not connecting, Chores. It still says device not connected. You got to come in from a Chrome browser, MC Chores. The world-renowned David. David. To what do we owe the honor?
All right.
David, before you get started, David, I just want to let you know it's an honor being in the presence of such an elder as wise as yourself. Just don't
all right,
slip off.
thank you. Now, all right, now look, young ones, I am the king of simps. And if you're looking for a king, you ought to check me out. You cannot believe what I did as a simp. If I told you my story, so you have to understand when people come to church and they say, if it wasn't for the Lord or the Ruach, I would be dead. I should be dead. I got people who are so upset with me, as big as a car, they can smash me. Smash. But I always got protected because the Ruach always had something for me to do. Now, I don't even want to give you an example because I don't know who's listening and I don't want them to, remember what I had done. But it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard. All right, now, okay, so now full stop. Now, you have to read that Bible. And if you don't read that Bible, you're not going to get me. Now, the Bible says you have to live with a woman in an understanding way. Now, what do you think that means? It doesn't mean for 10 or 15 minutes. It doesn't mean for 30 days or 90 days. It means forever. Because I tell you what, I'll give this one example because my ex-wife is dead, so she's not going to come back and get me. Okay. So we got the divorce. We got the no-fault divorce and stuff like that there. And it wasn't my plan. It's just like the Kahan told you, that the women come up with the divorce. Now, I'm telling you right now, everyone that I ever hooked up with, I loved and wanted to spend my whole life with them. And I never hooked up with one and, wanted to have a one-night stand or anything. All right. Okay. So here's what you do. You have to live with them in an understanding way. And this is what you got to understand. Now, if you can understand this, it's in the book of Genesis. If you can understand this, you'll be all right. Now, hey, I failed. I failed at it, but I kept trying because I like the ladies. But anyway, I failed. But I want you to get it while you're younger so you can enjoy it longer. All right, because I'm enjoying it now. You know, now this part isn't in the book of Genesis, but the Yahweh and Yahushai blessed some to be single. And I could prove it. My blessed mother, who is up there right now, told me I would do better if I was single. And that was the last thing she should have ever said. I think I was mad at her for I don't know how long. But it turned out to be true. So, you know, I just didn't want it. All right, so now here's what you do. You go back to the book of Genesis. Now you're all leaders. All of you. I honor every one of you. And I've been listening to y'all all day. You started about 3 o'clock or something. I've been here. All right, now, this is what you do. The woman has a debt to pay to the father for the sin that she committed. And you have to think, you know, she never repented. Show me a woman that repented. So you have to understand that when we got kicked out of the garden and repented right away, it's like, oh, Lord, now calm down. Now calm down, because they did try to get back in the garden. And God showed them a way how to do it. But Eve, she just messed it up every time because she didn't repent. So now you show me where a woman in the Bible, oh boy, I'm sorry. So you show me, you know, in the Bible, and you know where the woman repented. And I know you're younger and you probably won't be able to find it because it's probably not in there. I go to sleep listening to scriptures, healing scriptures. If I want to keep up with the book of Matthews, I'll find a YouTube video. They got the book of Matthews, and heaven bless me that I have the Kahan and I can listen to his videos 10 times. And there ain't too many videos that he ever fostered that didn't say something about them scriptures. See, that's why I follow him. Now, when he started with them scriptures, he got me. Whether it was legal, whether it was empowering men, or whether it was the deprogram enlightener, he always talks about them scriptures. So here's what you do. Now, everybody got a Bible, or they got a grandma or something that got a Bible, or a granddad that got a Bible. You really blessed if you got a granddad that got a Bible. All right, so anyway, you find out what she had to do, and you live with her in that understanding way. Now, what she looks like, you have to look at her like the Ruwak looks at her. Now, here's the order. Now, I just want to emphasize, I failed. So now I'm not a good example of this, so don't get it twisted. Now, here's what you do. This is what she has to go through, and if she doesn't repent, then all right. So just to let you know, I asked my sisters. You know, I actually have more sisters in my family nucleus than I have brothers. And so I asked, you know, my sisters, how could I meet that girl? You know, one of your friends and stuff like that there. Don't you know that she told me, well, they were interested in you. And I told them that if they ain't into that Bible, they'd just leave you alone. Now, I can't believe how many friends that she have that are interested in me that don't get into the Bible. I just can't believe it. There's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of them. Now, so here's what you do. If you're single, don't desire to be married.
It's because the Bible
A little louder.
has order and structure, David, so they don't want to do that. The Bible cuts.
Oh well,
these women do.
That's all right. They will, because when the Ruach calls you, he doesn't only call you once. So you have to understand he's going to keep calling. He's relentless. You just might as well forget it. He's worse than the Kahan.
David.
Yes.
Will someone say something, David? I think that was the Ruach calling you.
Okay, so here's what you do. Don't look at any of them unless they understand what God told her punishment was. All right. So, for example, I heard a young man earlier today say that he asked his girlfriend or whatever. I don't remember exactly how it went. What does she see in him? Okay. Now, tell me, any of you brothers didn't ask your girlfriend the same thing. And I put it to you like this. The only ones you're going to ask that is the ones that are really good in bed. You're not going to ask a plain Jane what she sees in you. You're going to ask one that's a little bit better doing these things that you really like. Now, stop me where I'm lying. I'll wait. Okay, so just to help you, now, I'm not upset with you. This is just my mannerism. I don't know you guys, but I'll listen to you.
Upset, David? Are you upset, David?
No, oh, no. Because I know.
I'm just checking because you seem a little bit upset with these guys. Just want to make
sure.
No.
I haven't been upset, and I don't know. At least up to my 40s. Now I'm 63, so I haven't been upset for 20-something years. I haven't found anything to get upset about because I accept that the Ruach is calling me, and I just sit and listen. He don't set no appointment. You just have to sit still and listen. Don't listen to your friends. Especially if you're in a relationship, because if you're in a relationship with your friends and if it goes bad, I tell you the exact advice that they're going to give you. And you could stop me where I'm lying. They're going to tell you, you're the king of the household. You're the man of that house. I had a pastor break that down for me, and I was the only one in the crowd laughing. He said, you know what? You might be the head of the household, but she's the neck. All right, so God, that Yahweh loves you. He is love. He can't not love you. If you love her, you can't not love her. And did I mention that I'm the king of simps? I always loved them, but you should have seen what them jokers had me do. Or at least think about doing. That's the worst part, that I even thought about it. And I forgot thinking about the Ruach. Hey, I've been in church since I was 4 or 5, because grandma take you. All right. And all right. So if you're new, that the Kahan wants you to enjoy yourself. He wants you to be happy. Why in the world would you want to be around people and make them miserable? Who wants that?
Kahan.
Oh, okay. So that's all he's trying to do. I know you're not going to get it right away, but if you keep listening. Now, I'm not a follower and I'm not a joiner. You just might as well forget it. I'm too old. If I haven't been following somebody and joining, organizations and stuff like that there, by now, I see I would have that kind of, background. I don't have no joining background. I don't have no following background, but I know the truth when I heard it. And when I heard him say it, I've been listening to him ever since. Because you'll know the truth when you hear it, and it'll make you free. And this man was part of making me free. Now, calm down. I got my own ministry. People call me at 2 o'clock in the morning. I be crying with them. And when the Ruwalk hits, it's amazing that my neighbors ain't banging on the walls. Hey, keep it down here. So I know you're hurting. I know they're. I'm just trying to give you. I want you to go back to the source. I want you to go back to the beginning of the problem. It isn't with you. You're not the problem. You want love. You want to love. But if you're with a woman who hasn't repented, you're going to end up just like me. Now, I'm going to tell you something. Now, I'll tell you this one. And if anybody else asks me about this, I know you the one that told them. I had this one young lady who actually, being in a relationship with her, I thought about committing suicide. I actually went on the walls getting ready to jump. Now, she asked me, she said, but I was a simp. I didn't know. I've never heard simp. It wasn't for the Kahan. I had no idea what a simp was. I always thought that whenever I was with women, they always took on my energy. I knew that part. I'd go to sleep right away. You know. So I knew there was some kind of energy being transferred here. I just didn't know that, you know, she was an incubus. Okay, so anyway, she asked me casually, hey, would you catch the house on fire so I can collect the insurance money?
Damn.
Yep. Now, I didn't do it, but I thought about it. I actually went to a spot in the house and I was like, okay, well, maybe if I put some newspaper over here. Okay, now I only did that because I was a simp. And
that was a wicked woman, David. That was a wicked woman right there, man.
Yes. He ain't never lied. And if he did, he never lied to me. So this is the kind of woman that you're going to meet. You'll meet them faster. I never had any problems with having intercourse with any of the ladies that I picked. They'd give it to me upside down on the desk, on the cabinet, outside, in a coffin. But I just didn't know it was a simp. I just didn't know that that's what they were doing. So I didn't have anybody like the Kahan tell me that. I had pastors. And I'm telling you right now that he ain't no pastor. Okay. They both use the word, but this one uses that word and it'll touch you. One of the things I like about the Kahan, and the main difference between the Kahan and a pastor, the pastor would teach and preach to you for 45 minutes. Now, we've been listening to him for 5 hours. See the difference? Okay. So I hope I didn't leave any incomplete thought out there. If I left out an incomplete thought, if there's anyone that wants to ask me about it, I will answer that incomplete thought. Because I tell you what, the only reason why I don't answer questions is because it's not my message. So you have to understand that the Ruwalk will tell you what to say in that hour. So I can't tell you. I can't explain it. I forget what I say. As soon as we hang up, I'm going to forget what I say. If I don't go back over the video, I don't know what I said.
Hey, David, how did you get rid of that wicked woman?
Well, first thing I did was I got away from her. But here's one thing I noticed about her. She made me, not made me. I mean, I made the choices and stuff like that there. I actually had sex with another woman at the same time I was in a relationship with her. I never did that before. And I was becoming more and more under her influence. Because, they call it open marriage or open whatever. You never would have heard me say anything like that at all. But the more I wanted to be with her as a simp, which was really weird because I'm honorably discharged Marine. So, and plus I was cute. So, you know, I thought I had everything down pat. Oh, gee, sorry. All right, so so they will make you do things that you wouldn't do on your own. So, for example, I've been on my own, never thought about catching a fire into nothing, never thought about having a relationship with two different people. But the Ruach, let me show you how he works, just so you know, because you're young and you're going to sow your wild oats. But the problem is sowing your wild oats is you're going to reap what you sow. See, that's the part they leave out. All right, so here's what you do. Find out what Eve's sin was and what God told Eve she had to do. And if she don't repent from it, then you'll just find yourself like me in a world of trouble. So here's what the Ruach did to me. I had it all set. I would get a better looking girlfriend every time. And then I got to the point where I was like, okay, now I want them to be a certain complexion. Now, hey, I'm going to church. I'm a church boy. So in my mind, I was like, okay, so this way, if I get them all a certain complexion or a certain kind of body, a type, then it's like I'm having sex with the same woman all my life. You get these crazy simp thoughts. But my heart belonged to what we in the church call God. I love God. He loved me. He blessed me. If it wasn't for him, I'd be dead. I'm telling you right now. Because I was in the choir and I was in public and I was sinning and anybody could have shot me. Anybody just came right in church, shot me. I've seen some videos where some church boys got shot right in the choir. Now stop me where I'm lying. But he protected me and he's protecting you because he has something for you to do. And I'll tell you exactly what it is. If you don't know what the Ruach is calling you to do, he's calling you to share your experiences. He's calling you to die on the cross or on the pole or on the tree. What is the point of the Ruach telling me these things and teaching me these things? So I know it. Okay, I'm good. And what about the rest of the people? You have to give it up. That's in the church, it's called a testimony service. So share what you have, and then he'll give you more to share. Then he gets clearer. The Ruach is so clear with me that if I don't end up in his presence and I don't end up laughing, come and enter, well done, good and faithful servant, come and enter into my joy. Well, how are you going to enter into somebody's joy if they ain't laughing? So that's what I want for you, young ones. You're next. I already screwed it up. But thank Yahweh that he loves me. And he lets me do these little things like this because I really should be quiet. You shouldn't even know who I am. I should be hiding under a rock. But he used Kahan to help me man up and come out here and talk to you young guys. And that's what I'm trying to do. Hold on. Here comes the tears. I hate that part. He does that. So, all right. So anyway, all right. So that's all I have to say. Are there any questions, Eric? I really like what you said. You're one of them young ones who you kind of get to the point and you think that others get it, but they don't. So I get that. I like what you did and I like what you said. And you actually touched me with with that. And I actually put a comment in, and I knew as soon as I put a comment in that the Kahan was going to ask me to come in the room. And I was trying to be low key, but I like what you said. And I just want you to be ready to enjoy the Ruach. Just he wants you to enjoy him. He's not going to confuse you. If you're confused, or I mean, not you, Eric, but if you are a confused person, it comes from the deceiver. I don't care what it is. It comes from the deceiver. He is the author of confusion. The Ruach, the Yahweh Shai, and Yahweh are the authors and finishers of your faith. Which one do you want? Do you want to be confused, or do you want your faith finished? That's all you have to do. Now, as far as you with these ladies, if I had someone like the Kahan, I wouldn't have lasted 5 years in these terrible relationships that I was in. Because hey, I got a reputation at least lasting for 5 years in each relationship. So, you know, yeah, I stopped getting in relationships when I was in my 40s. So you figure, you know, I had a few relationships and they all ended bad. I haven't had one relationship end good. And I'll even put it to you like this. The last relationship was the fastest relationship I was ever in. And I love that girl. So have fun. Keep listening to the Kahan. Keep listening to Marty Moore. Keep listening to Mike A.L. Keep listening to Yasha Beam. And try to do what they say. Are there any questions?
No questions, David.
Okay.
I have a question, David, but I'm not going to ask it here, man.
Okay. Anybody else? Okay, thank you. I'm going to leave the studio.
All right. And I think I'm going to leave as well, man. We've been on 4 hours, 22 minutes. Anyone else that wanted to come in, they've had the opportunity. I posted a link several times. So click the link with the Chrome browser. Anyone else want to come in before we shut it down? Please do so now. Click on the link under the Deprogram Enlightener name with a spokesman for men or the true disciples of Christ. If no one else, Marty Moore, I suppose it's time to shut it down.
Oh, I'm good. And sign off to you, brothers. Shalom.
All right, shalom.